Hey, hey there, my cuties. Hello, hello. Hope you're enjoying the jams to start a stream here. Good old Curse to Golf. Definitely my soundtrack of the year was Curse to Golf. A game that just kind of showed up in my inbox. I tried on a whim, and holy moly, did the tunes blow me away. A very delightful discovery for me. But how's it going, everybody? Hey there, Mesmore. Thanks for 7 months. It's Crucible conquering time. Hey there, El Pollo Batman. Laertis. Backstreet Skeeter. Tigerbot Hash. Nicandros. Skeptic. Definitely a game where I fully believe the random stage generation could create some monstrosities. Our single playthrough had some pretty intimidating layouts and some pretty lengthy fairways. It's quite a game. How's it going? That's your blood. Recently uploaded a YouTube run. We discarded a flex potion to take a flex potion. You'll see me do that a bunch, and it is indeed just goofing. Taking the fresher potion, so to speak, off the ground. That's right, you gotta have the newest one, so that it's, you discard the one with the closer Best Buy date. You don't want it to expire on you, after all. Plus, that way you get to pick up all the rewards on the reward screen. There's a certain satisfaction in that as well. Potion product rotation, that's right. See, anybody else I need to thank? Did I thank Air Ride for 4 months? Air Ride says, I'm so pleased that Dead Cells won the vote. I'm very excited to play Dead Cells. Over the weekend, I'm going to have to dive into a little bit of it. I want to unlock the Ironclad skin before the stream actually starts, so that we can play as the Ironclad in Dead Cells on next Tuesday is when we'll be playing that, the 22nd, as a heads up. Normally I do that on the game vote on a Saturday close to the end of the month. This month that'll coincide with the Thanksgiving holiday weekend in the US, and I don't know that I'm going to actually be streaming on that Saturday, so we'll do it earlier. Oh, and both Curse to Golf made it up on the Variety channel. That's a delight to hear. Hope that gets some fun little discovery. Hey there, Maisie. I did play one session so far of the Spire board game via Tabletop Simulator. 4-person game with players who are relatively new to the tabletop version. Definitely takes a while. If you plan on playing the Slay the Spire board game with 4 people, whether it's digitally or eventually in person with 4 people, it looks like it'll be a 4 to 6 hour affair for a full playthrough, which is quite an ordeal. But I'm curious what 2 familiar players can clip through a playthrough in. Spelling as hard says, is there any one thing that I think separates top Spire players from average ones? The ability to evaluate each and every unique situation they come across. It's easy enough to try to categorize in your head all of the cards as good or bad. You can make a tier list of them and rank them for any particular character. But mastery of the game is not about knowing, for example, that offering is good or that corruption is good, but rather when offering and corruption are good, and when the situations have arisen such that a less traditionally picked card like Demon Form or Juggernaut, or the Barricade, or even Berserk could be better than the cards that you are seeing as strong most of the time. And when we talk about a card that's strong or broadly strong in Slay the Spire. Let's a couple quick examples of things that are very broadly considered useful, like Unsilent, footwork, and well-laid plans, and adrenaline, especially adrenaline. I frequently see the question in chat, like, why would you ever not take adrenaline as a card? And the answer is that sometimes there are better uses for the other cards presented alongside the adrenaline, and sometimes those cards are a bit esoteric. Maybe it's a grand finale. Maybe it's a tactician or reflex that sends you infinite. That's right, the strong cards are strong more often. That's a great way of describing it. So adrenaline would be the pick when you see it maybe 80-90% of the time. But the key difference between an average or good Spire player and a Spire master is recognizing the 10% when it's not the correct pick and understanding what else to take. And that can lead to some very, very unusual looking runs. And some very, very fun runs. When is skipping better than adrenaline? Can be correct with Velvet Choker, or with Pocket Watch. Although I imagine in both cases you'd still have a use case for it. Do I have a favorite of the new emotes? Oh, I think I do. Yeah, it's our caw emote. That's definitely my favorite. Caw. I don't think we've seen enough of that in chat. I gotta start spamming it. Have I ever skipped instead of taking 2 HP with Singing Bowl? Chat has when we've played Slay the Streamer. That's happened. I don't think I've ever personally done this, Max Macat, but I can think of it. Sometimes the question does come like, why even is there a separate skip and 2 HP button? I remember in early access, originally the Singing Bowl did replace the skip button, and the devs then later added separately the option to not take the max health. So there had to be somebody, I think, who requested it specifically. Or some situation that must have arisen that caused it to be a request. As a quick example of something that might come up in game where you might want to not take the max health and instead click the skip button, involves Red Skull on Ironclad. If you're at or below half health, you have 3 additional strength. If gaining 2 max HP and 2 current HP takes you from being at half health to being slightly above half health, then losing out on 3 strength on turn 1 of the next fight could be pretty bad. And depending on what that fight is, maybe there's a situation where skipping the 2 HP is correct. Back in the olden days, when Runic Dodecahedron was a thing, I guess with Runic Dodecahedron and Mark of the Bloom, there could be a use case to not click the 2 max HP button as well, as it was remove you from being full health status. Any other obscure situations? It's very, very niche. I've never had it happen to me, and I don't expect that it ever will happen to me, but somebody somewhere. It's kind of cool. Slay the Spire is a game with so many interacting layers of randomness. We've seen many weird things happen on the channel, but there's a distinction to be made between things that happen 1 in 100 runs versus 1 in 1,000 runs versus 1 in 1,000,000 runs versus 1 in 1,000,000,000 runs. And there are very, very unusual outcomes in Slay the Spire, like, for example, a completely unwinnable Seed on Silent that happened in the frequency of 1 in 1,000,000,000. And when it comes to things that are 1 in 1,000,000 or 1 in 1,000,000,000, a given player like me, I'll likely never see such a seed occur to me naturally. But some players do encounter these seeds by sheer chance. Some percentage of players at random, of course. And that's one of the really cool things and very exciting things that keeps me coming back to Slay the Spire is I never know if I'm about to embark upon a run that is completely different than anything I've experienced before, because maybe there will be only 2 events that I take in Act 1, Wait, where did this happen? Our all Gremlin gang. I don't remember when that was. I feel like that was a defect run. Oh, I should just look at losses. We had a double surprise Gremlin gang in Act 1 recently. Let's see if I can find it. No. It was actually a while ago, apparently. Oh, here it was. That's right, here it was. This defect run on the 8th, a little bit more than a week ago. I took 2 events in Act 1. The first one was Gang of Gremlins. We took a bunch of damage, and then I fought through a couple more fights, got through a Gremlin Knob and Sentries, took another event. It was Gang of Gremlins. Took a bunch more damage. Didn't get a good card, and got put in the dirt by Gremlin Knob. Just gremlined to death. Can happen to anyone. The most unique Ironclad run. We've had some really weird Ironclad runs. We just managed to get the most unique one that I've had in recent memory. Because our more most no, not this Ironclad run, but this one. We got double fire breathing evolve as our damage engine on this one. And it was all about using the status cards. I've done the fire breathing evolve thing very rarely. It's one of my least favorite synergies on the Ironclad. Just because the cards that work with it are kind of miserable. Like Wild Strike. I actually took a Wild Strike on purpose and then won. I can't remember the last time that happened. Good lord. Did that one turn kill Watcher deck win? Oh yeah, that was also really fun. This one. Killed Champ on turn 1. We killed Time Eater on turn 2. We killed Shield and Spear on turn 1, and then it was a pretty good, decent fight against the Heart. A really good showcase of Wreath of Flame. And then my other favorite, I guess, unique type thing to do in the Ironclad is, of course, the Searing Blow run. Those are some of my favorites. Looks like it's Defect time. That's very exciting. Defect's my personal favorite character in Slay the Spire. I mean, you gotta love the blue theme. Have I ever had a Searing Blow Lesson Learned run? Yes! The Blasphemy Vault incident. I don't know if it's ever gonna happen to me again. That's one of those like 1 in 1,000-ish runs. But I hope someday we can reassemble that combo. Spire had escalating higher and higher difficulties above A20. Like, I guess the question is, where do you stop, right? How hard do you want the game to be? What is your ideal failure success ratio? I think I personally enjoy winning most of the time. It'd be fun to try harder and harder difficulties or challenge runs as sort of a one-off thing. Something I've considered for content moving forward, like A20, but with various challenges to make it more difficult. Ultimately, that means more and more resetting, trying to get the randomness to work in your favor. I have mixed feelings on that. Lone Man Wolf says, Defect's the only character you can win on. You have Defect to A20 and every other character is below A5. Fascinating. Definitely a different story than most players, but welcome, Defect Disciple. Welcome. Defect is definitely a different beast than the other characters. I think of all the characters, Defect has the best common pool, the best set of common cards available. And the unique mechanic in orbs enables some really unique gameplay styles. Yeah, I've come to really love the A20. It took me a long time to warm up to A20. I'd say for the first year or so of playing Ascension 20, it felt miserable to me because of how difficult it was. But it's only with many failures and hours of practice that I've come to a better than 50-50 odds of winning any given A20 heart run, which is pretty wild to me that we're here. Defect A20 is a very delicate balance. You have to have a deck that can handle short-term threats very effectively, but also... Weird act layout. Looks like we're going through a store. I like this path a lot, so I'm probably not going to trade my money for a random rare relic then. You have to be able to deal with the short-term threats of hallway fights, which are really nasty on the high ascensions, but also be able to get a plan in place for boss fights. And Defect really doesn't do both at the same time very well. You got a lot of cards that are good at one, a lot of cards that are good at the other, but not a whole lot of in-between. My Toot 7, an oldie but a goodie for the crowd. What's the difference between a well-dressed man on a bicycle and a poorly dressed man on a unicycle? Attire. Ilya's question. All the characters can reach some stupid high peaks. What's my favorite silly build to assemble? My favorite silly build is definitely on Defect, playing like 40 powers on turn 1 and channeling a million orbs with Storm. So, like Mummy Hand, 5 copies of Heat Sinks, 5 copies of Storm, a bunch of other powers. It doesn't even matter at that point. And just play everything on turn 1. And you don't even necessarily need the Mummy Hand. Defect has a lot of ways to just get all the energy in the world. For example, you could have a bottled Seek with another Seek and then turbo double energy. So your opening draw is... you get the Heat Sinks and the Storm, and then you draw turbo double energy, go to like 30 energy and just play the whole deck. No Mummy Hand required. So if I'm not losing my gold for a random rare relic, I guess I could do that and just like ignore the store. It's an option too. Otherwise, I'm choosing a colorless card, which is a bit weird. An uncommon colorless. I actually like that quite a bit. It's been a while since I've done a colorless card start. I think Defect can benefit from a few of them. Early Panic Button. Ooh. Panic Button is juicy. Dramatic Entrance is also pretty cute. Free AoE damage, something the Defect really lacks, but I'm taking the Panic Button. This is one of my favorite colorless cards, personally, and I think one of the most obscenely powerful cards in the game relative to its cost of acquisition. 0 cost, 30 block. It's really, really hard to understate how obscene that is. The debuff is a little bit weirdly phrased. It says you can't gain block from cards for 2 turns, but bear in mind, one of those 2 turns is the current turn, the turn you just gained 30 block with Panic Button. So there's only actually 1 turn of downside where you can't gain block, and it's only blocked from cards. As we'll see, Frost Orbs and other non-direct card block effects may still activate. Both lice are not attacking me. Curious. Behold my blocking power. 30. It is a big block. Get an attack potion. That's always good to see from your first combat. Makes an early elite way, way less threatening. And that's a defragment floor 1 versus no attack cards. Kinda have to take this, right? You have to, I think is the phrase. This is one of the core powers for the defect, the simplest and easiest access to focus, a core stat that improves the power of our orbs. Getting just your first couple of points of focus really, really amplifies how good orbs are in general and opens up a whole lot of different card picks. Very happy to see Cold Snap, Ball Lightning, Cool Headed, anything, Chaos, anything that that gets us some orbs. Yeah, fun fact, in the Slay the Spire tabletop board game, Defragment is a 3-cost rare power, but that's because orbs are 1 base, so you're like doubling the effect of your orbs. Pretty absurd. And then an early remove transform upgrade. Wow. This is one of the best events to get early on. My general adage with this one, if you can beat your current act boss with the current deck, you can remove a card. You can't do that. You can't do that, you should probably transform a card. And if you need help against an early elite, you should consider an upgrade. So we could upgrade Defragment and then at the fire Zap, for example. That's not too bad. Or we could go for a transform. And I think we want to transform here. We're going to remove one of our strikes. Generally speaking, I'm always getting rid of strikes early on defect. The Zap and the Dual Cast are better damage cards than your starter damage cards. And the defends are perfectly fine on this character. What do we get? We get an Auto Shields. Big juicy block. If you have no block, gain 11 block. We're blocking now. Zoo this guest over clock. You were almost right. We got over block instead. Do I take the one? I don't think I need to. I've got a Defragment and a Panic Button. I'm gonna destroy the Jawworm. You hear me? Destroy you. Ow. Refuse to take damage to one of your kind. And I have so many block cards. Just the consistent per-turn damage of lightning orbs can be quite a lot cumulatively. It's no Wrath stance from Watcher, but it's pretty good. A very curious set of 3 options here. Ball Lightning, Recycle, Streamline. Recycle can help us get rid of unwanted cards. Definitely a build enabler on Defect. This is the only targeted exhaust the Defect has access to, and it can totally allow all sorts of infinite combos. Sometimes the first recycle you see is the only recycle you're going to see. So it's worth considering whether we are going to, in the later parts of this run, need this recycle. Currently, I'd say we're not really going in that direction, but that could change. I think that indeed the Ball Lightning is too dang good here in Act 1. It's already getting bonus damage from the Defrag, which we're going to be upgrading momentarily, and it's a targeted attack card besides. That's pretty juicy. Happily take a Ball Lightning here. Alright, and because we want both the Fire and the Elite, we're going to go through this store. Yeah, that way we get 4 Fires, 2 Elites. Worst case scenario, we remove a Strike at the shop, and that's not a bad thing at all. With the Auto Shields, we could almost consider removing a Defend instead. Here's Cold Snap. Oh, and here's Self-Repair. I cannot Cold Snap and remove, or Self-Repair and remove. That's unfortunate. Nice potions, too. Not too upset by these relics that are being removed from the pool. Yeah, take early attacks to gain relics. Because it turns out, if you get to Act 4 with 8 relics, you're probably going to have a bad time. Charge Battery card removal is definitely viable. If I'm going to add Charge Battery, I would remove Defend. Generally speaking, I do like these sorts of equivalent exchanges. Remove a starter card and replace it with a card that does the same function but better. Those are some of my favorite maneuvers in Spire for deck improvement. I can Cold Snap remove? What? To the Mathulator. 75 plus 56 is 131. We don't have 131 gold. No, we can't do that. card is better between Bandage Up and Self-Repair? I like Self-Repair, particularly as a defect card, because it's a power. You can benefit from Heat Sinks and Storm by playing Self-Repair, and it can also be amplified or echo formed. Yeah, I wish I could. If I could Cold Snap remove, that would be super duper my pick. Could add Cold Snap Charge Battery. That would significantly improve the deck, but puts us behind on card removes. I don't think we want to do that. True that Bandage Up can also be echo formed, so that particular part doesn't quite apply. I think Self-Repair is also a lot more useful without a upgrade. I really do want to remove a strike here. Or, you know, well... Do we do the remove, defend, charge battery thing? Let's try it. It's a Baylor move. And then we'll remove strikes from here on out as well. Give him the zip zap. I actually really like the charge battery as a defect card. Next turn energy is quite a useful effect. Kind of like if Flying Knee was a block card. But defect has more uses for the energy a lot of the time. Another potion. Glacier? Well, I'm kind of glad I didn't take Cold Snap now. There's also Heat Sinks here. But yeah, Glacier is going to be the pick from me. That's the Frost card on defect. One of the best ways to get blocked, especially if you've already got focus. Pretty absurd. Means we're a little crazy on the block cards with Auto Shield, Charge Battery, and Glacier, and Panic Button, but I'm okay with it. Do we want the Explosive Potion or the Power Potion? Guaranteed damage. Honestly, though, with all these orbs, we're in really good position to use a power. So I'll take these two. Plan on using Attack Potion versus Gremlin Knob. Maybe both potions versus Gremlin Knob. Power Potion versus Lagavulin. Maybe one of the two versus Sentries. Yeah, all this block is at least going to make our Act Boss Guardian very easy to manage. Alright, it's Lagavulin. We'll use the Power Potion here. Get a Hello World, a Loop, or a Defrag. Loop's pretty good, one more Orb slot, but I actually think Hello World is even better. Giving us a random common card every turn. It's like more card draw. And as I said at the start of the run, I think the Defect's common card pool is amongst the best of all the characters. Get to play Glacier next turn. Let's go Streamline here. Let's make the Streamline cheap. And play the Ball Lightning. Wakey wakey. Let's see. So we block for 15. That means this is perfect. We get a leap. Beautiful. We can go Auto Shield, Charge Battery. And I could dual cast, or I can zap. I think I want to zap here. The enduring 5 damage. There's that discount Streamline. Get him, Streamline. Perfect. Not a single hit point lost in our first elite fight. We get a Peace Pipe. Oh my. Early Peace Pipe. And another defragment. Holy moly. Or a cool-headed, but, you know. Peace Pipe will let us remove cards at rest sites. I'm generally of the opinion that the more card removes you can get, the better each of them are. And Defect especially loves card removes. I'm going to grab a second defrag. That's actually kind of a close call. Yeah, now can we go infinite? Now I kind of wish I had taken Recycle. Ooh, what a good Panic Button. That's a nasty turn otherwise. Thank you, Panic Button. Guess we're striking the Acid Slime first? Kind of unclear here. Lightning agrees. And we do get attacked again, but I am allowed to block with Frost Orbs, if not directly otherwise. So we get 10 block here. Alas, this is still happening. Could attack potion to save some health, but I'm not going to. Okay, take 9, which hurts a bit, but we've got enough health that that's not too big a deal. Lightning Orbs weren't cooperative there, that's alright. Ooh, Sunder's another really good attack card. We are hurting a little bit for damage. Sunder in particular helps in multi-enemy fights, which is kind of a huge deal, especially for later acts. I'm gonna grab that. Meat on the Bone will ensure that we stay healthy. If we're at or below half health after a fight, we'll heal 12. One of my favorite early relics, especially on this character. Means I'm pretty glad we didn't take that self-repair. And how do we prioritize our rest sites from here? I think we should remove 1 defend, then 1 strike, and I would like to upgrade one of either Sunder or the other thing. Let's do 1 upgrade on Sunder and 2 tokes this act. I think that's my choice. Passing on the Cool-Headeds does sting a little bit, but only a little bit, because Glacier is still here to do most of the work for us. 1 strike or 1 energy? I think 1 strike. So full block. Couldn't quite get the kill with Sunder, but that's okay. Because the Lightning Orbs will do the trick. That's my money, kid. Easy strength potion. Oh, the heat sinks are back, and I've got 2 defrags. Oh, yeah. I am a certified heatsinks enjoyer. Drechthol, thanks for 2 months of support. I'm taking it. And we're token. Greetings, sentries. It's a good fight for the attack potion. Probably use it next turn. Probably use it next turn. Sap's going to be way more total damage than a strike. We won't get to choose where it is, though, where it goes. It's a little sad. No sign of Sunder yet. Auto shields defend. Defrag this turn. Take 4 more. That seems fine. Still don't think we need to use a potion. There's Sunder. Sunder will cleanly kill this one. Or I could use the attack potion, maybe get the front one. And then we play Glacier. We'll do Sunder, Ball Lightning, Glacier. So now each block automatically 10 per turn. It's impossible to take damage from here, as long as we keep 2 Frost Orbs. Impossible, I tell you. And just for proof, play the panic button, we get the no block debuff, and yet it won't make a single difference because the Frost Orbs don't care. We still get 10 block. That's the power of panic button. One of the best relics for defect in particular, if you ask me. 2 extra cards on very critically turn 1. And Cool-Headed, Reboot, and Hologram. We can take this Cool-Headed. Yet another card that would like an upgrade, but it's not required necessarily. Broken Bard says, can I help you understand why I've been removing these defends? It's because we've added so many block cards. The goal is optimum block density, essentially. When I speak of the term block density, I mean the percentage of your deck that is block cards. Generally speaking, let's see, how many do we have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, generally speaking, I think about 1/3 of the deck being block cards is the ideal ratio. If you have more than this, then you are liable to draw hands consisting only of block cards on critical turns where your enemies are not attacking you. If you have less than this, you're unlikely to draw block when you need it. So about 1/3 of the deck being block is the ratio here. Usually, I advocate adding better attacks and removing strikes, but sometimes it comes out that you end up with early block cards added, in which case it might be favorable to remove defense. Why is Heatsinks good, getting 2 cards for 3 energy currently? Heatsinks is not very good right now. Heatsinks will be amazing later in this run, is my hope. Upgraded Hollow's not bad either. I'm going to grab this basic Cool-Headed. One more Frost Source. A 1 energy Frost Source. And the Face Traders here. Can either just gain some money, some basically free money, or take a good face, bad face trade. Could lose a relic, but we could also gain immensely by making the trade here. Seems like a pretty good time to take the 50 gold, actually. Defect loves money, generally speaking. This will let us have well over about 400 gold going into a shop early in Act 2, which is going to be another card removal, as well as perhaps a relic purchase. I do like the face trade. I think, generally speaking, it's actually pretty good on average, but in this case, I'm going to take the money instead. And we're going to remove one of our strikes going into the Guardian fight. Glamdring says, I've come to the conclusion that I enjoy your Spire streams more than you enjoy playing Spire. I guarantee you you're not alone. That's what I'm here for. That's what I'm here for. Alright, Guardian. I drew literally every damage card in the deck on turn 1. Interesting. So what's our best damage turn? Ball Lightning Zap? Dual Cast? How much is that? Can always attack Potion next turn if we need to. We do 7 plus 16 is 23 plus 6 is 29. Less than doing Sunder, but then we have 2 Lightning Orbs for next turn. With the defrags and such. Okay. Don't think I'm using the Strength Potion in this fight. Although this is a pretty good use case for it, actually. I could even do Ball Lightning Strike Strike. With a better chance at transforming next turn. Okay, let's do that. +5 is not enough. This is a great use of Panic Button, though. Let's just do that. Auto Shields, Panic Button. Full block, no prob. We don't get attack next turn, so that no block debuff has no problem. And now we won't draw the Panic Button over and over again, either. Good stuff. From here, I'm actually going to go Charge Battery, Ball Lightning. 3 Lightning Orbs for a moment. Rely on our excellent block cards. Excellent, I tell you. And that 18 damage per turn will add up awfully quick. This will be 7 plus 6 and 6. That's enough. So we can go dual cast Glacier here. Beautiful. Get Zip Zap, son. We'd actually like to take a slight amount of damage here, right? Because we'd like to go to 35 health. So we'd like to take 4. Probably an attack card. Alright. Taking a little bit here is fine, too. Taking 3 won't be enough. Sure, we'll just take 6. That'll heal us 12 after the fight from Meat on the Bone. which is more health going into the next act. GG. Meteor Strike, Reboot, Hyper Beam. Intriguing. Very intriguing. Do I tend to try to do Infinite on Defect most of the time? No, I think Defect Infinites are a little bit tricky to assemble, especially on the higher Ascensions. So you don't see me go for Defect Infinites too often. Peace Pipe does change the deal, though, that's for sure. It can be correct if you get Peace Pipe or the Sundial to deliberately try to build towards an infinite combo. I find this is most effective on Ironclad or Watcher, personally. But Defect and Silent can make it work, too. Silent's really tricky to do it with. You need, like, the discard synergies to build an infinite there. Randy B says, in my experience, Defect Infinites usually involve Madnesses in Act 3. Yes, with All for One and Hologram. Can really do it. This Meteor Strike certainly could do some interesting things. Currently, it's not particularly playable. Hyper Beam could let us deal with Act 2 pretty easily. I wouldn't upgrade it. And I'm getting rid of plenty of other cards. It actually seems kind of reasonable. But man, our orbs are going to be trash if I play that Hyper Beam. Hey there, Zizzy. How you doing? Yeah, I don't completely dislike this Hyper Beam. Because we don't have very many attacks, and I'm actually going to remove the remaining attacks with quite a bit of prejudice here. So let's take a Hyper Beam. Is that a Backstreet Boys reference? Yes. Yes, it is. Tiny House. Nuclear Battery or the Coffee Dripper. I mean, Meat on the Bone makes Coffee Dripper pretty free. Very hard to say no to that. Played the board game a few times and enjoyed it. That's good stuff. Got to try it on the weekend, and I had a good time, even though I find it a little slow-paced. And we have a Peace Pipe, right, so we've got lots of reasons to go to rest sites anyway. Brings us back down to 2 options at rest sites. It's definitely an option for the Nuclear Battery to be pretty good, especially that 2 additional energy when evoked. Bitwise Bard says, unless I have pellets or something, I tend to always choose a side between focus and negative focus. How wrong would I say that is? Not particularly wrong. I've experimented more and more with what I've come to call hybrid decks. Decks that have both plus focus and negative focus effects, and then choose to play either one or the other depending on the combat I'm in. It's tricky. It has been a useful solution to me, to various situations, but I wouldn't say it's by any means objectively correct, certainly. Oh, we do get double store. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But less elites if I mean, too bad. I'm just going to remove everything. We don't get a lot of elites, and I don't care. Maybe I'll go for the Burning Elite this act. These potions would really make it easy, that's for sure. I like that. So, here's what I'm thinking. We hit this shop and remove. We hit this shop and remove. We hit this fire and remove. Or we could maybe do the elite. We hit this fire and remove. And we're down pretty much all the remaining starter cards. We can remove strike, strike, defend, defend. And then we'll only draw non-starter cards, which is going to be very, very, very powerful. Once we're down to no longer drawing anything basic. How's it going, Idle Ray? My favorite class, definitely not my highest win rate class. Arguably my lowest win rate class is my favorite. The Defect, the one you're watching right now, is the one I enjoy playing the most, because I think the Defect has the most different ways to win. Maybe removing a Zap over a Defend. Maybe. Do we Hyper Beam here? Opens them up to Sundering next turn. That seems pretty reliable. We just go Hyper Beam Panic button, and then surely nothing bad will happen to me, right? Surely nothing bad. Guess I'll do strike charge battery. We're going to plan on centering the back one, so we'll strike the front one. I don't know if this is correct at all. We might just completely fail next turn. No, we do get the Sunder. Easy. Get them both. Alright, so that should be a good demonstration of, well, actually, what you can accomplish with A, cards that have downsides on them, Hyper Beam and Panic Button, and B, why you might, even in a orb-heavy deck, want a card like Hyper Beam. Cleanly killing those two muggers, who are normally pretty annoying. Picking up an upgraded beam cell for our troubles, heck yes. That's going to make the Sunder and Hyper Beam hit so hard. This is the only card on defect that applies vulnerable, so it's definitely something important to grab with the free upgrade. We're offered another Heatsinks. Okay, that might be heading in the correct direction here. Strange Spoon could let us keep cards that normally exhaust. That's iffy. We're definitely here to remove one strike. 125 bucks for the removal at the next shop. Pen Nib could be quite good. If I Pen Nib, I can't remove, though. Contemplating Heatsinks here. Also contemplating Discovery. Which is indeed options. Compound River can do stuff too. I can just find a Compound River though. I'm not convinced enough by this Heatsinks. We're gonna pass on it. Am I not worried that I don't have any sources of energy gain? I'm slightly annoyed that I don't have any sources of energy gain. But we do have a Coffee Dripper, and for now that's actually good enough. It's a fight. Yeah, Coffee Dripper is plenty for now. Am I playing this Sunder? I think we're actually drawing. Getting Frost down. Yeah, let's get Frost down. Could be a long fight. Two. Do your worst, chosen one. You will find that I outblock you. Easily. My power. But I see you're going to give me a hard time. We're going to be attacked for a lot next turn. Makes me want to Glacier instead of Sundering here. We could dual cast Sunder. We do 24 plus 24. That won't be enough to kill. So we should Glacier, I think. Could dual cast for more damage, but I don't want to draw another Daze next turn. Let's just leave it as we are. 18 by 2. That's a huge number. Ouch. Oh well, you got meat for a reason. Not too worried about that. There's an energy generating card for us. Another unupgraded defrag. If I bought the second Heatsinks, I might have taken that. But we're still rocking an unupgraded defrag. I'm not going to take another unupgraded defrag. I will take the turbo. And I will take an event here. Bites for strikes. Thing is, I've only got one strike, so, no deal. Bye! Well, welly, well, well. What have we got here? membership card, data disc, amongst other things. Membership card is certainly juicy, doubling our money from here. It does lower our purchasing power in this store, but oops, I already clicked it. Pretty good. And we can buy the one focus. It's pretty hard to turn that down. Or we could go for the card remove. But I think we'd prefer to take this data disc. And do we do a removal or an elite? I'm thinking, especially with membership card, I'd rather fight an elite, because this elite will drop a lot of money for us. So let's go data disc and fight this elite with 2 potions. Who's it going to be? The 3 Slavers. Alright. I can dig that. Lots of damage headed our way turn 1. We're not getting weakened. 5 energy. We want to play Glacier, Charge Battery, probably Heat Sinks. Skip the Strike. May also want to get extra block this turn, because we're staring at 34 damage. So yeah, we'll need every point we can get. So we'll go Charge Battery, Glacier, Dual Cast of Frost. Basically full block. Heat Sinks could be as many as draw 2, and we really want to get the Sunder or the Hyper Beam next turn, so let's do that. We get both, and the energy to play both, which is critical here. So I can go Hyper Beam, then Sunder, then Defrag. And combine these deal 58 damage, so we can kill any of them. I'm going to kill this one to avoid being entangled. I want to Fear Potion the front one to make killing it easier. Yes. Yes, I do. And look at that, my Frost Orbs still do something. Adorable. No traditional block this turn, that's okay. May be able to get a lightning kill on the front guy. We're hoping we can. Good job. And then Hyper Beam a second time finishes him off. Another really good use case for the Hyper Beam. Absolutely slaughtering those fools here in Act 2. Get some good money with Membo card and a very good rare relic. The Thread Needle gives us 4 plated armor per turn. Also seriously considering a hologram here to let us fetch a card from the discard pile. Currently only a one-time use hologram, but that's still pretty good. Fetch Turbo, fetch the Void from Turbo. You know, there's options. Yeah, it's nice with Panic Button too, because you still gain the... Nice. You still gain the block from the plated armor, even if you have the no block effect. Get rid of the penultimate defend here next. Keep that one strike around for the moment. Yeah, Fairy Bottle emboldens me to absolutely go for the elite here. I feel capable as heck. Let's do it. Tiny chest. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. You can get a guaranteed extra chest next act, but it'll just have a relic inside that I'll have to skip to get the blue key. There's an argument for taking this because it could gain me more money with membership card. I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to take the Sapphire key. Makes it easier to take the cursed key going into the final act. And means we get some other outcome from the question mark room anyway, which could be still a treasure chest randomly anyhow. Redbeardy, thanks for the mini raid. Welcome, welcome, folks. You're joining us on quite a fun defect run here. We've got Defragments and Hyper Beam, and we also have basically no starter cards thanks to the power of Peace Pipe. Good to have you, Beardy. Speak of the Hyper Beam, that it shall appear. Let's see, we can deal... I think this is another excellent use case for Hyper Beam, by the way. We can deal 39 twice. How much damage is that? I have 6 energy to spend. $78 plus 4 plus 9. Oh yeah, that's it. So, why do you pick a Hyper Beam even if you've got Glacier? To do this, of course. And absolutely destroy the Avocado on turn 1. Ooh, an upgraded Barrage. The deck already wants more orb slots. This could be a core piece of our endgame damage. And currently it's 18 damage, even with 3 full orb slots. Let's take it. Hey, where's my Hyper Beam? Oh, that'll do. 16. So we could dual cast, try to hit the bird with lightning. Let's start with that. 1 hit's not quite enough. Pretty close, though. I guess I could Glacier... Or... Could Hologram Cool-Headed. Draw 1 more. Let's just have 3 Frost. This will be a bit of a weird fight. Long like the last time we faced off against these two. Not going to play the Hyper Beam, because I'm going to need the orbs. We should kill the bird first. Just because it's the easier target by far. Okay, I don't love this part, but that's okay. Okay, bird is down. Caw! Dear Chosen, please stop. Sincerely, the defect. Have some lightning. Boop. Alright, that wasn't too bad. We get a focus potion. We're offered a Skim or a Ball Lightning Plus. Oh my. Skim looks pretty spicy, especially if we upgrade that turbo soon. Ball Lightning Plus is a little redundant, truthfully. But Skim is amazing. We're just drawing a whole bunch of cards. Focus Potion or Attack Potion. This is either Grumblade or Book of Stabbing. Either way, I'll take the Focus Pot. Book of Stabbing with regen. We definitely could have faced worse here. This is pretty gentle, all things considered. Still is a pretty nasty fight to face the Burning Elite in Act 2. Not something I usually advocate for, but here with the Fairy in a Bottle, I'm feeling kind of safe. I'm going to additionally employ this Focus Potion. I think it'd be a little brazen to think that I can get away without using it. Not much block this turn. I guess we're just going to eat some damage, because I think it's a bad idea to play Panic Button now, when I'm going to draw so much block next turn, and be attacked for more damage next turn. So I'll play Defend, I'll play Ball Lightning, and I'll probably play Heatsink. Skip Barrage. Sure. I don't love that turn 1, but it'll do. Here we go. Could Turbo to charge battery here. I would have to really want the energy next turn. Let's take a look. Drawing this. What I'm going to do next turn will be attack for 24. I think I'm hologramming Beam Cell? Probably. Okay. I don't need the energy then. And this will also reshuffle Beam Cell into the draw pile then. Whereas Hyper Beam's at the bottom, where it belongs. Cool, Ball Lightning over Zap, perfect. Alright, attacks are starting to get intense, but we're still fine here. This first. I block for 59. But the Book of Stabbing is attacking for an even bigger number than that, so we should be a little concerned here. I'm no longer concerned here. Let's see, 7 times 6, 42, right? We're blocking 24 plus 21, which is more than that already. 45. Okay, so we can just hit Sunder here. Is that lethal with dual cast? Maybe? Maybe. Is it time to take a storm? I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I definitely missed it there. Sometimes it can be that you have two pretty similarly valid routes through a fight. Full block, one turn, kill the next turn, or just kill on turn A. Usually speaking, it's better to kill immediately if you can, for a variety of reasons. But it's not always required. Chill is pretty good here, actually. It's a nice way to get Frost. What about Storm? I'm a Storm believer, truly. Storm is one of my favorite ways to win as this character. Storm will give us additional lightning per... Additional lightning per power we play, as we get more powers. That'll become more and more worth it. Boop. Not the world's greatest straw pile, huh? That's what meat on the bone is for. 24. We want to go to 35. So that means we want to take 8. Currently we're blocking 10. Can't do that then. Okay, that's fine. Maybe next time, Chosen. Alright, attacking for 24. I'm blocking for 10 again. 14, we want to block 6. 6 more. Then Cool Header would be 9 more. Hologram would be 3 more. That's technically a gain of health. If I just hologram here. Let me reply. We block 13, we take 11, we heal 12. That's not really a gain, huh? It's not really a gain. We could also just win the fight, of course, but what I'm trying to do here is get a bit more health from our meat on the bone. But we've missed our chance, so that's fine. I guess I could have taken the one. Here we go. Upgraded defrag. Get in here. Get in here. Now the heat sinks and the storm are starting to look like smart decisions. Chat will understand in time. Who needs Tiny Chest anyway? Look at that. More card draw. More focus. Alright, I think it's high time I upgraded the heat sinks. Now that we have 4 other powers. Plan against Champ. Play all the powers. And then just use our block stuff. It'll be fine. Definitely want to race Champ a bit here. Champ buffs with Metallicize. Our task will only get more difficult. Sinks, defragment. Defragment is a ton of card draw. It's a good turn for Panic Button. Let's Panic Button here. May or may not attack me next turn. Goes for yes. That's fine as well. I can still block with Frost. Easy. Futile Weakling. Puny Defect Robot. Alright, there's the first metallicized. Nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. But still, only one metallicized. I think is pretty good here. Here we drop champ below half. We'll still be vulnerable for execute here. But I guess I'm okay with that. More energy next turn looks pretty useful. We sunder and then skim. So champ will execute us next turn. No matter what, we'll live that, thanks to Fairy in a Bottle. Depending on the draw here, this could be kind of awkward, though. 33 times 2. A big number, sir. Yes, very, very big. Very impressive. But I'll see your damage and raise you some card draw. Thank you. Beep. Wasn't too bad. Able to finish him off after tanking one execute, and holy moly, some good options here. We want tons more focus. Bias Cognition is very spicy, but what about a Seek to get a specific card into our hand, or an Echo Form to let us start duping all these powers? Echo Form is very, very good with so many of the things we already have. The Defrags, the Sunder, the Glacier, the Hyper Beam. Very hard to turn down Echo Form here. Let's do it. And I'll take the Capacity Potion, too. More Orb Slots could be good against a boss, perhaps. Frozen Core. Curious. You end our turn with any empty orb slots, channel 1 Frost. Or double potion effectiveness, or more energy during boss and elite fights. I'm actually pretty good with more energy. This deck is very energy hungry and doesn't have a whole lot of ways to gain it. If an attack kills on the first play of an Echo Form, then the next card you play gets duplicated, M-Ace. Great question. That's not true with all sources of duplication. For example, if you kill with the first attack of Double Tap, I don't think it carries over. But for some reason, Echo Form does. Silvardo, did you know that the other adventurers in the Spire have tried learning the Defects language? Unfortunately, they've only picked up a bit. I think we're going to take the Slaver's Collar here. More energy every turn is pretty dang useful, at least during the fights that really matter here. Speaking of, we got our green key already, so we're more or less free to path as we wish here. I like that a lot. So, total shops, fires, and elites. That's the goal here. Let's count that. Option A. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Option B. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Same either way. Trading a shop for a fire, essentially. Fire's better than the shop, because I have to pay money for the removal of the shop. I don't have to do that at the fire, and we get 3 elites either way. Later elites better than earlier elites. Probably. How about normalities? Is that a thing? Yes, I would be pretty happy. Mostly. Oh, we have Darkstone. I would be very happy. Obscenely happy. Okay, let's try this path then. And we can even opt for removal or elite at the end here, although probably elite again because of the money. Greetings! That's quite the aggro turn 1. Thankfully, Sender's here. He set the record straight, but good lord. Barrage Sunder to the front one if I wanted to. Actually, less damage taken. We are taking damage this turn no matter what I do. Getting rid of daze seems important anyway. There we go. Wouldn't be quite a full block, so let's go panic button bowling. Always killing this thing next turn anyway. Right? It's happening? Not happening? Oh, good lord. Okay. Don't have to panic. That was close, though. If the lightning orbs had both decided to hit the spiker, that could have gone really badly for me. Let's just be glad it didn't happen. Smoke bomb, no thank you, and no thank you to the other stuff, too. We're here for one reason and one reason only. To duplicate a card in the deck. Oh, man. Dolly's Mirror says, obtain an additional copy of a card in the deck. Double Echo Form's pretty ridiculous, but so is another Heat Sinks or another Defrag here. Who's our first act boss? Are we fighting Awakened One? No, not yet. Good. What happens if the Exploder explodes? It deals 30 damage to the player. Is what it does. Even more energy might be nice, too. Let's do it. Take Happy Flower and another Echo Form. It's blockable damage. Oh, we do get offered 999 gold. And 18 max health. 2 normalities for this elite fight is going to be miserable, though. It's the worst timing. So we'd have to get through combat, elite with 2 normalities. That part seems hard. Once we toke both, everything's fine, but this particular sequence seems very difficult. Even with the fairy in a bottle. And I could be removing other cards. I think I'm probably just going to fight the boss. So we can't even spend any of this money until Act 4, and we certainly won't be able to spend all of it. So let's fight. Upgrading all cards is pretty powerful, actually. That would be very strong if we upgraded everything. Zap and Dual Cast would be free. Problem is, we'd be stuck at 58 out of 71 in a deck with a Fairy in a Bottle and a Meat on the Bone. Don't think we want to lose the ability to heal, so I'll take the boss fight against Slime Boss instead. Might seem like a bit of a cop-out, but that's not the worst thing. Prepare for snapping, slime boss. And there, 14 health immediately. And either a compile driver or another turbo. I think I actually take none of the above. Gotta hologram that, cool-headed. 777, take one. That's probably for the best. Greetings. You incredibly aggro slimes, you. Yeah, well described from chat. With Mind Bloom, anything that would raise your max health, if you take the upgrade all option, anything at all that would raise your max health, or raise your current health, is gonna not work. End of act heals, relics, cards, anything you can think of. There are no exceptions. 64 won't kill you. Has the Act 1 boss fight ever given me trouble? If you have lots and lots of max health, like a runaway Ironclad run, then Hexaghost can attack you for over 100 damage, and that can be really scary. Generally speaking, though, it's not a problem. Even if Hexaghost does attack you for a lot of damage. Ooh, upgraded Overclock, huh? Also a really good Force Field. Force Field becomes cheaper the more powers you've played, and it's a really good block card. Don't like the self-burn of the Overclock much. Let's take a Force Field. Get him, Echo Form. So, remember earlier when chat asked me, why did I take heatsinks? This is why. Because we can just draw an entire handful of cards with it now. Bonk 'em. What we need is a creative AI, though, or some reusable power generation, because once we run out of powers, we're kind of, like, sad. A little bit sad. Kabonk. Duke Pot is strong. Bit late for Algorithm. Bit late for Claw, too. Spoon. Ciao, Bello. Thank you so much for 11 months of support. Closing in on that full year. Heck yeah. If you Echo Form Panic Button, is the second one instantly canceled by the first one? Yes. And the self-debuff stacks, so you'll get 4 turns of no block, but only 30 block. Do not Echo Form Panic Button. You will cry. Unless you have Artifact, or you can purge it with Panic Button. or something. Yeah, if you've got Artifact, you can actually Echo Form it. Purge it with the orange pellets, excuse me. Oh, here's Hyper Beam. I mean, this is happening, right? This is super happening. Good use case for the Hyper Beam here. Avoid the wounds. Avoid the daggers. Damage the Reptomancer. Get her. She decides to attack, yet I am not afraid. Thanks for all the card draw. Heat sinks. We'd have to be looking for hologram here. So probably defragment Glacier Panic Button. Try killing them, but it seems unwise. Well, not Glacier. Instead of Glacier Panic Button, I could go Ball Lightning Barrage Panic Button. That might be smarter. We do 18 plus 7, so we can kill this one. Let's do it. Take a little bit of damage, which means I'll get the bonus draw here. We'll take 2. Hopefully Repto doesn't attack me again, but she totally is allowed to, if she wants to. She does not want to. Thank you, Reptomancer, for your kindness. We will not forget this. Anything I want to hologram before the stuff? Doesn't look like it. Alright, really good use of Panic Button overall. Not my greatest turn here. I might have to play Hyper Beam again. I think I do. I'm going to double the Glacier, single the Hyper Beam. After I have all the block that I need. It's not enough to kill her. Storm for draw 2 then. Ouch. But then we're through. So another fight where the Hyper Beam showed off why it's still in the deck and what role it can continue to serve here. Fights like this one. Eternal Feather, there's all the healing we'll need. Starting immediately, in fact, we'll get a huge heal. Technically, that's a power, but not one I care about. Go for the Eyes matters a lot, though. If we want to be able to beat Awakened one comfortably, we're going to need this card, and we're going to need it upgraded. It's the only source of Weaken this character has access to, and it's very important for us. Might be time to upgrade some stuff instead of toking here. Take one more event. Double Orb Walkers for another rare relic? You betcha. These guys also drop a ton of money. Willing to use the dupe pot here, particularly with our Hyper Beam. Here's hoping it works out that way. Do I need to Glacier here? That one. I'd like the bonus draw next turn, so I'd probably like the extra energy next turn. Which speaks to Auto Shield Charge Battery. Block not that much. Glacier will block 7/6/6 this turn, and more next turn. Ah, no, we gotta be Glaciering here. Don't be ridiculous. 5/5 rather, excuse me. Take 6, draw 3, have a good time. Excellent. So you're telling me if I dupe Pot Sunder, this one just dies? That's gotta be correct here. That way I can get Echo Form down comfortably. Perfect. Simply perfect. Can you again? Dual cast Ball Lightning. Beautiful. You only need one Echo Form for this fight, I imagine. Good job, Powers. We get an Incense Burner. Every 6 turns, we are intangible. An Entropic Brew, which is 1 random potion, unless I discard the Fairy in a Bottle. And if we want more orbs, we can get a rainbow. I think rainbow is actually really good with Echo Form in particular. Let's do it. 3 orbs for 1 card. As well as being a useful rare nonetheless. Art of War can give us even more energy. This is really starting to accumulate into a critical mass of gloriousness here. And I'm going to grab the recall now, so I have more options at the final fire. Or fires. I'm actually impressed with how much money we've managed to accumulate here. Very glad we didn't take 999 gold, because I think we're actually just going to end up sort of maxing out anyway with what we can usefully do at the store. What do I think of early Act 1 Rainbow or Chaos? Early Act 1 Rainbow, very good. Early Dark Orbs are excellent. Chaos is a little bit more unreliable, but great if you can upgrade it. Let's see what Skim gets. Defrag's great. No second echo for this fight, and that's okay. Double heat sink's easy enough. Double Sunder was also fine there, I guess, technically. More lightning. Excuse me? That's not the legal draw. Get out of here. Thank you, Rainbow. How much damage we did just by duping that with 10 focus. Alright. Boot thingy. Now we have 10 block turn 1. Excellent. I think going into the heart fight, a static discharge is an excellent addition. This is really, really good in decks that can get a lot of focus and a lot of frost, but don't necessarily do a lot of damage. That's exactly where we're at right now. So, any really, really important upgrades? We could upgrade the other defrag. That's kind of important. We could upgrade hologram. That's kind of important. Our one upgrade is going to go for the eyes. Let's just take another elite. Get 3 more card rewards, too. Those are all pretty good as well. Oh, we have so much energy this turn. Art of War and Happy Flower and Charge Battery equals 7 energy. The flower. Grab that cool-headed. Cool. Can go Beam Cell, Deep Frag, Force Field. Maybe I actually didn't want to play that Beam Cell. Oh, yes, I did. Plus 48, plus 39. I gotta do some math. So the attacks directly deal 135 damage. We'll do 10 at the end of turn for 145 damage. No, I can't kill this thing with my hand. But I think we go double echo, double heat sinks, double turbo. Go for the eyes, defragment. Draw many cards, and now we can do some other stuff. Get some frost in here. Hey! Unacceptable. None of the above. Yeah, who invited Void to this party? Is it Repto again or Giant Head? It's Repto again. Hyper Beam, you're on duty. Let's go. And I'm intangible. Oh, bonk. And bonk again, I suppose. Sunder doing a good job here. Get some damage down. Don't love this turn. Definitely don't love this turn. This turn looks like it hurts. Good news is we got lots of healing access, so I'm not too worried. Definitely weaken Repto. Might as well play Heat Sinks here. Ball Lightning Force Field, Ball Lightning Force Field. Let's hit the orb with the dagger with the least health. And hopefully the lightning orbs will do something here. Not so. Still no Echo Form in play. Okay. We can change that. I want to redraw the Turbo. I know this means also redrawing the Void, but I want the Turbo back here. Good work, Turbo. Double Skim, let's go. Draw everything. If I can get the Reptomancer's health to be lower than the daggers, I can get the Dark Orb to target her. We can do that. Yeah. Now, Dark Orb hits her rather than the daggers, as Dark Orb always goes for the enemy with the lowest health. Like so. Get some auto block, a third Echo Form. Get in here. Totally worth it. Now we are the Echo Formiest of all. Might as well just get the Art of War rather than playing this. Take one here. Thanks to Orichalcum Threadneedle, we get auto block of 10. And then we're intangible on this turn. It's a pretty funny fight. Get him. Essence of Darkness is a pretty powerful potion. Take a Cold Snap for more Frost Gen if we want it. I think having one more way to get Frost Orbs is probably wise. Well, I think of programming jokes. Defect has a few of those and can C#. Oof. The oofage. Alright, and as mentioned previously, we're upgrading Go for the Eyes as a Awakened One insurance measure. More on that later, if we face the Awakened One. We've got all three keys, we've got a ridiculous deck of cards, but not one single Seek. How could this happen to us? How could this happen? A lot of energy this turn. Get another turbo or what? No, we're good. We're good. Back to that defragment later. So we dupe the first 4 cards each turn, which is a little absurd. More than a little, actually. That's a spooky draw. Get him, orbs. Get him. Next cards are also going to get duped. So dupe Ball Lightning. I don't want to dupe Hyper Beam. That's absurd. I block. So many cards. So little time. No plated armor for you, Deca. Alright, Burner on 3 is most helpful for Awakened One in particular. Let's try to do that. That's definitely our most difficult next boss fight. Who's it gonna be? It is the Awakened One. Okay, so this is a fight where we have to be a bit more careful. Bird Nerd will gain strength every time we play a power card, and there's a lot of power cards in the deck. We're only going to play some of them, specifically our defragments to go with our Frost Orbs. I am going to play Echo Form. We are going to weaken you, and we're going to try to kill the birds first. So no Static Discharge, no Storm, but other stuff, yes. And they go for the... oh, man, we got multi-attacked on turn 2. Of course we did. That's fine. At least they're weakened. Bummer. Competent Bird. Spooky. Then turbo to force field? Yeah, might as well. Got plenty of bonus energy next turn. Don't play any of this. Not even the zap? Alright, I'll play the zap. It only takes 6 there. That's not bad. Let me get things to hologram. I want to be doubling these defrags, and we're probably going to let the Echo Forms exhaust. Well, I could maybe dupe one more card. Actually, just 2 Echo Forms is pretty reasonable. Okay. Let's start off that premise. Good lord, are you kidding me? Here we go. It's not going to be good next turn. The Void's pretty bad as well. Let's get rid of that Void. So, first 2 cards each turn are now doubled. We have all of our focus and 3 Frost Orbs. Weaken One ends up with 14 strength, which is a ton. Oh, God. Didn't rather go for the eyes. Bummer. Ouch. That's gonna hurt. Go for the eyes is crucial to making this fight manageable, keeping this thing weak for a long time. Probably shouldn't have, yeah. Okay, all's well. Double Glacier. Now we block properly, like. Okay, we should be able to kill it before that's a problem again. Good. Alright, now we're allowed to play our powers. It's going to help a fair bit. Perfect. Four. Keep 2 Frost Orbs. We'd ideally like to kill the Awakened one with the Instance Burner on 4 here. Sweet jeez. 24 times 3, 72. Okay. Ow. So ideally we'd like to go around again, I think. It's gonna have difficulty. Otherwise. Alright, don't want to kill it too hard though. Good luck to us. Advisor Reprieve. Skim. Simple Beam Cell. With the eyes, Ball Lightning, Glacier. Want to kill 2 turns from now. Not next turn, but 2 turns from now. Good. Do 48. Perfect. So, with Incense Burner on 4, we'll be intangible for the nastiest turn of Spear and Shield. There we go. That's the Awakened one beaten. You could see that the weakness was really taking off a ton of damage once it started attacking for 20 times 4. Being weak brought that down to 15 times 4, so 20 block just from the weakness. And that Go for the Eye is really, really essential to help making that work. 2 thump, 2 thump, 2 thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, this source of all this Dublin? Actually, that reminds me of one of my favorite dad jokes. Why are Irish bankers so successful? Because their capital is always Dublin. So, one last upgrade slash remove here. Thinking the hologram upgrade is actually a huge deal because it's such a good echo form target. Specifically, if you dupe hologram, you can return it to your hand. So let's get that upgraded. Oh, Capacitor's finally here. I like it. Sharp Corn. The Bronze Scales are here. Card removals here. Very good store overall. Very, very good store overall. Rainbow, a good upgrade candidate. I could see that, Zuthus. As a reusable, duplicatable, multi-orb generating card. Is it time for Hyper Beam to go? I think it might yet have use against Spear and Shield. Is Purity ever good without Pyramid? Yeah, this deck could use it to get rid of statuses or such. Anytime you've got tons and tons of card draw, Purity has some potential. But definitely want Capacitor, definitely want to remove something basic here. Is it Zap? I think it is Zap. Or is Ball Lightning worse than Zap because of Art of War? Alright, it's Ball Lightning. Not you. You! And then 169. So I can afford a Relic and Skim and Purity. So it's Max Health or the Scales, and I think the Scales are good. Auto Shield's also a good removal candidate. Well pointed out there. Let's try the Purity. Exhaust up to 3 cards in my hand. And then it itself gets exhausted. Keep the Entropic Brew as it is for the moment. We've set up our Incense Burner meticulously for this fight to give us some protection, at least on turn 2. Looks like the shield attacked us turn 1, which is a bit sad, but that's okay. Might want to avoid playing Go for the Eyes because of the Art of War. This is a good turn for Panic Button, actually, because we're intangible next turn. I can hollow the Turbo. Or better yet, the Void. I think we just go Glacier Pass. Blocking for 32, taking exactly 1 damage here, which is probably a good thing. Okay, that's fine. I also get a free Lightning Orb. Sorry, taking 2 damage. My bad. And then defrag. There's Purity. So Purity gets rid of Burn, and this auto shields. Look at that. Good job, Purity. Never will we draw them again. Alright, first 2 cards each turn are duped. This might be a good turn to dupe this Echo Form also. Sure. It's a ton of card draw, if nothing else. And then many other cards are also duped. We could dupe Hollow, dupe Cool-Headed again. Let's do that. Fair enough. Really good attack turn there. Oh, come on. Dang it, Hyper Beam. So close to giving me the answer I wanted there. Yeah, somebody was asking, like, do we remove Hyper Beam or does it yet have a role to serve? Helps us finish the fight there. Get a regen potion. Another Cool-Headed, another Go for the Eyes. I'll take one more Cool-Headed here, actually. And a war paint to upgrade the cool-headed and an auto shields. We just leave this on the ground. Are we drinking this before or after? I think we should drink this now. Let's see what's inside here. Speed potion. Okay, we'll go regen potion. Regen potion, ferritin bottle. And I think our turn 1 is really, really promising. We'll be intangible on turn 2, meaning we're not likely to take harm soon. Go ahead and skim first. Play one of the echoes, and don't have to double every defrag. Let's just play this one normally like. Okay, we get bonus energy on turn 2, quite a bit of it. Can also draw with the puzzle, probably. And I will, because I'm doubling heat sinks here. So we're going to draw a ton of cards. Purities here. We can get rid of the wound. Can we do... And the slimed. I guess I could lose Barrage, but I'm actually doing capacitor things. I'm going to want this. Not the greatest purity. But the fact that we can get rid of the wound is pretty important, so I think I'll do it. Let's go Glacier, then Rainbow. Get rid of this. I like these other cards. Let the nonsense begin. Actually, shorter on block than I expected here. It's okay. Bit. But now we can use the regen potion. This would have been a nice turn to have the static discharge down, but I wanted to duplicate the static with the echo form. That's why we didn't play it originally, so that we could have 2 of them later on. We only got 3 echoes down. That's fine. I can't dupe it if it's in the discard pile. Fun. We'll be drawing back into it. We've got crazy good card draw here. There it is. Do we double that this turn? Take a lot of beat of death damage here. Double go for the eyes, double static discharge. Okay, play this because it hurts. Hologram gets go for the eyes. Now we can make the heart weak. Keep it that way. Barrage now doing real good work. Here we go. This is what we want the heart fight to look like. Lots of powerful orbs. Heart losing health very fast. It's gonna be a good one, Twitch chat. And stay weak. We're intangible next turn. Not gonna bother with more More Frost Orbs then. It's damage dealing time. Twitch chat. Bonk. And a boot. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. Pretty dang decisive defect run, if I do say so myself. Not too bad. Triple Echo form certainly just kind of carrying the whole thing on its back, and the fact that we had basically no starter cards the whole time, thanks to the Peace Pipe, sure helped too. You can see we barely needed the meat on the bone. I think the Bag of Preparation, the membership card, and the data disc ended up doing plenty of work there. GG. Yeah, this just in. Echo form, pretty good. And as you'd expect for a deck with this many powers in it, really only the Awakened one was threatening. Be free, my... Oh no, my fairy! Be gone, my fairy friend. You are banished to the dungeon. GG. Triple Echo form. It's good. The fairy will remember this. But will the defect? Maybe not. Alright, one down, several to go, Twitch chat. We'll be doing another one in a moment with the Watcher up next in our rotation as usual. However, between runs here, it's break time. The chillest 2,000 people to ever hang out together. Isn't it great? Clever names? And more every day. Very, very cozy place we've made here for ourselves on the internet, and I'm very proud of it. So, in a few minutes, I will return, but now it's time to stretch the water, refill the legs. When I'm back, there'll be more Spire. Don't go nowhere, folks. I'll be right back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Watcher time. And kombucha time. The dichotomy of Twitch chat. Ducks are good, ducks are evil. But is 250 gold at the start of the run good? Looks pretty good to me. I like this path a lot with a 250 gold start. You have about a 400 gold going into that first store. Then it's upgrading an elite bopping time for good. We can either go for another upgrade or for the burning elite, depending on how we're feeling from here. This would be a great path in Act 1 for any character, but for Watcher, I think it's particularly good. Did you know that ghosts can be hurt? They can get boo-boos. Oof. Boo is my reaction to that joke, too. Not the world's worst turn one. I'll take it. I'll take it. I will take it. I was saying boo words. Oh, Poker Quest is out of beta. That's cool news. Rob is waiting. I would like to take a look at Poker Quest now that it's out of beta. Make a note of that. Early Carve reality or Deceive reality. I think both of these reality uncommons. The Carve, great. I think it's a MC Escher reference visually. The Deceive reality. Fantastic artworks and fantastic cards, both. If you take a Carve reality as your first damage pick, you almost need no other damage cards in Act 1. It's just so much total damage for one card draw. 6 plus 12 is 18 total damage for 2 energy is how I like to look at Carve. Hey there, Potato Gene. Slay the Spire is a finished product. The devs are not going to make any further modifications to it at this point. But the community still continues to improve gameplay-wise. There's a heck of a lot of depth to explore in Spire as it is, even with no updates of any kind. I think that's Smite. I'd maybe add a Crush Joints from here, but for the most part we have basically everything we want and need to do obscene things. Look at this damage output. We can Eruption into Carve for 12, Smite for 24. Very few things are going to survive that here in the short term. I guess a Bowling Bash is another good complement to the damage, giving us a way to kill multi-enemy fights. Bowling Bash, Carve reality seems like a really good first 2 picks, actually. Yeah, Spire with Friends is quite incredible. There are, thanks to mods and the modding community, ever-growing content for Spire, including multiplayer Slay the Spire with the Spire with Friends mod. 150 gold for a Doubt Curse, man, that is kind of tempting going into this store, but honestly, we can get everything we want at the store even without your curse. And I'd much rather remove a Defend card here, so no. No, Serpent. No. Not today. I am a duck, says Twitch chat. And you know what? I think they might have a point. I think we get to skip cards now. We added 2, quite frankly, fantastic cards. Say these are among the best of the Watcher attacks for the early game. And I think that means we can just skip. Skip an upgrade, and remove. There's also a Tantrum here. Tantrum's kind of nice. But do we live in a world where we need Tantrum? I don't know. Have I ever used Panache on Watcher? Yes. With Flurry of Blows, this can be quite good, actually. Or a few other ways for Watcher to spam a lot of cards. So we're definitely here to remove a Defend. Watcher likes to remove Defends over Strikes, because the Strikes can deal double damage with Wrath, unlike the other characters. We're here to probably buy Panic Button again. I really liked it last run. I think it's extra good on Watcher for blocking in Wrath. And maybe Tantrum. And Tantrum is pretty spicy. It's a Wrath card that puts itself into the draw pile and hits multiple times. Hard to go wrong with it, really. And I like having two ways to get into Wrath. Let's do it. Keep the rest of the cash. We're going to upgrade our Eruption, even though we do add a Tantrum here. Having a 1-cost secondary Wrath entry, very, very valuable. As we go into the first Elite fight, which is the 3 Sentries. This is the fundamental reason we added the Bowling Bash to the deck, was for this fight. Tantrum Carve Smite just kills the middle one outright. Next turn's a bit weird if I do that. Bowling Bash would deal 28, huh? Okay, let's do it. Full aggro. And I think this is increasingly the way to deal with Sentries as Watcher. If you block in the first few turns of this fight as this character, you end up drawing Hands of Days where it's no longer safe to enter Wrath because you don't know what you're going to draw. But if you just go full aggro from the very get-go, you can have a pretty good outcome. Ooh, not quite. Well, with the liquid memories we get there, right? Or I take 20, but I think I'd rather use the potion than take 20. I was hoping that we draw a Panic Button this turn, and I'd get to brag about how good Panic Button is. But unfortunately, because Bowling Bash is only 28 damage now, we deal 28 to kill this one, and then 18 times 2, leaving this one on 4 health with our 3 energy. So we're not quite there without the Liquid Memories, but with the Liquid Memories, we're totally there. No shame in using a potion when our reward is a White Beast statue, which will give us a potion every combat. That's pretty sweet. Potion chance 100%. If I want more smites, I could take a Battle Hymn. I don't think I do. I think we want to keep the deck nice and small here. We have so many good upgrades. I'm going to upgrade Bowling Bash next. This deck to be small and upgraded. Question is, do I go for the Burning Elite Act 1? This would be a very easy fight. But we lose an upgrade. Good news is we get a card award. We also lose an event. Nah, I'll take the earlier upgrades. Ooh, Kunai on Watcher can be a very game-breaking relic. Very good reason to pick up a Halt. I hope we see Halt. I love Halt. That's not Halt. Empty Fist is good, though. We need a way out of Wrath. Although I'd prefer to take a card that gives us Calm. Maybe I can be more picky than this. Let's do it. Next upgrade, maybe the Tantrum? Tantrum or Carve Reality? Let's do Tantrum now. Smallest deck that I've won with. The smallest I can remember beating Ascension 20 Heart with was 9 cards. I think that was a Watcher run. Are we doing the Eruption removal thing again? No, actually, last time taught me that I actually do want a 1-cost Eruption. Turns out it's pretty good. Give me a Smite. This hand is absolute butts, though, huh? Hey, it got better. Works for me. Fairly traditional Lagavulin fight on Watcher. If you can set yourself up well enough using those first few turns, you can do well over 100 damage before this thing can even respond. Honk. Oh, an early Molten Egg. Oh my. Wow, this run's gonna get really stupid. So now... Oh, I should have gone for the Burning Elite. That's funny. Well, all the attacks we see are going to be upgraded, and that's going to give us really good cause to just add a bunch of upgraded attacks. Probably want a Weave plus, maybe a Flurry of Blows plus, Talk to the Hand plus. This is getting mighty strong, mighty fast. I still think an event is better than a combat. When the combats are offering upgraded cards, I would really like a removal or a relic, though. What do we get? We get a relic. It's... Oh. Oh. It's one of those runs. Frozen Egg next? Let's go. It's a very good stance potion for Wrath. I'll do that if Cut Through Fate can't find Wrath. Ooh. Guess it can't. Okay, that's fine. Simply entering Wrath is usually enough of a showstopper on the Gremlin Knob. That one free turn is all the Watcher needs. Aha! I knew we shouldn't have taken that Empty Fist. Because there'd be an Empty Fist plus afterwards. See Reality with the Kunai is also pretty dang good, actually. But we didn't get an egg. We did get an uncommon relic, but not an egg. We've definitely been set up for a Fusion Hammer here. I'm gonna take the Deceive. And Hexaghost with 58 health is, I'll get the Carve upgraded. Might need to use Panic Button on turn 2 here if we draw it. What we shouldn't do is use Eruption on this turn. I think that's a really, really bad idea. Because of Hexaghost's Divider move, which deals damage based on our current health. For every 12 health we have, it does another 1/6 base damage. So with 58 health, that's 4 times 12, 48. Get a round down. Plus 1, so 5 times 6 next turn. If I'm in Wrath, it'll be 10 times 6. Which I guess we could survive with the Weak Potion. Faley says do it. All right. You've convinced me. Never had a problem in my life. Yeah, we've got Panic Button here. We've got Weak Potion here. That'll be enough. Actually leads to a stronger opening. Would I skip a Lesson Learned now? Yes, I think I would. Because it's only Strikes and Defends that are unupgraded, really, and we can sort that out. If we really want to, by just removing them. Boop. How much do you do on weekends? 7 times 6. Okay. I'll block like this. Seems completely reasonable. Do I just eat damage again next turn, or what are we doing here? We want the Vigilance in the draw pile here. Beep. That's fine. Almost got a kill already. Might as well cash in some damage here. And boop. Swiftly and savagely struck. That's a real highlight of how Hexaghost is just a damage race. If you get enough health, you can just kind of wait a little bit. Lesson learned is here. How cute. I was just asked about this, and I said it wouldn't be worth it, and I think that's mostly the case, since most of the cards we add from here will be upgraded anyway. Wish for Money is curious. We want to have a really broken run. I could try wishing every fight. Master Reality to upgrade the smites and carve and safety is cute, but not particularly helpful. It also works on potions that we make with the White Bee statue. And there's some other fun stuff I can do with it. Mostly it's, yeah, too slow, generally speaking. But I do think it's cute, though. Let's do it. I'm taking this Master Reality. And it's Pyramid, Dome, or Dripper. Wow. Pyramid. Close call, though. That makes me a lot less likely to add a study, which I was hoping I might be able to add. That's okay. Interesting shop placement here. Shops or Burning Elite, not both. Definitely not both. I guess I'm going to the store. Because I sure would like to remove basic cards. And then we can choose where to go from there. A couple ways to get 2 elites. Greetings, nerd birds. Do kindly be gone from here. Sincerely, me. Guaranteed Tantrum draw next turn, so I can just do this. And then you get knocked out of the air no matter what. Even if it had been attacking this turn, it wouldn't be attacking because it's dead. Easy. Alright, there's a... That adds a card. I do think Prostrate is very good with the Kunai and the Pyramid, generally speaking. Less good with Tantrum. Let's actually try Evaluate. Let's take it because it has the interaction with the Master Reality, creating a Draw 3 card. Patapatapone, thanks for the 30 months of support. Many, many, many moons. You'll love to see it. Master Reality. The card. It's pretty cool. Very insightful, I know. We can panic button to block next turn. So let's go defend, deceive. Carve. Exactly 22 block while frail is pretty cool. And we want to set up a kill next turn with Tantrum and the Smite Plus. So we do as much damage as we can this turn. Which might be Eruption, Cut, Miracle. No, let's just play all the attacks normally like. No need to overcomplicate it. Miracle will work better next turn. So here we go. Eruption, Miracle, Smite for 32, Tantrum for 24, Bowling Bash for 20. It's more damage than we need. Quite a bit more. Good. And there's the halt that I wanted. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. 4 block plus 14 if we're in Wrath. With Kunai, this card scales like crazy, in addition to being a very good zero-cost card. It's particularly good with a Runic Pyramid because we can assure that we're in Wrath for when we play it. stuck in Wrath this turn. Not a problem, though, because we can just block. Next turn could be a problem. Could be. Or we could simply continue to block. Maybe it's that easy. Maybe it's that easy. Not too bad. That Bottled Miracle actually could be a ton of energy, because if we play the Master Reality, the Miracles will be upgraded. Although I like the current potions for an elite fight a lot more. So let's just hold on to what we have. Crush Joints Plus to allow us to do way more damage. Yes. That's a big damage multiplier. Our map, here's a link to our map mod, Raynor. This mod is called Map Marks. It's unfortunately not on the Steam Workshop, but you can find it through that GitHub link there in Twitch chat. Twitch chat. Gain bites. Upgraded Molten Egg bites. Yes. My advocation for bites is usually if you have Blood Vial, or Coffee Dripper, or in this case, with Molten Egg, these bites become bite pluses, which means that they're each deal 8, heal 3, and that's really, really, really strong. We do go down to a much lower maximum HP, but I won't let that stop me, for sure. I think the Just Lucky was okay. It's not amazing, but not terrible. Likewise, Weave, especially Weave with Third Eye, can be a way to get the Kunai to really go ballistic here. What is Warpaint upgrade? Defend, 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 Vigilance, Panic button are the options. Interesting. Definitely would like to remove the basic defends now. The Hair Relic, this is the Melange, the spice from Dune. Gives you Scry when you shuffle the draw pile, but it's weird. For example, if you buy Melange and Deep Breath, they don't work together. The Melange scries and then the Deep Breath shuffles the discard into the draw pile, oddly enough. So the scry is wasted. Just a really badly timed relic for a lot of reasons, which means I, for the most part, ignore it. But like, you'd really want Melange Deep Breath to work together. They should work together, but they don't. They just don't. Third Eye is obscene with Pyramid, by the way. Definitely gonna buy that. I think I've got enough draw to want to Weave here, right? If I buy Weave, I can't buy a Relic, though. I'll just take a Weave. I don't need to buy one. Don't be ridiculous. And do I care about rest sites? Not really? No, with 2 eggs, they're mostly worse than fights are. There's no attacks to upgrade, right? Or, Whetstone literally does nothing. That's right. Could also just save money, and that's probably more correct than buying the 2 upgrades, but I do want the upgrades. I'm just feeling it. Let's do it. I'm feeling it. And now the deck is almost completely upgraded. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, what's on top? Lights don't quite kill the fat gremlin, huh? To the attack potion mobile. Signature move is totally playable here? Cool. Let's do it this way. I'm going to leave this gremlin at 1 health. I know this means becoming frail, which is questionable. But I'm pretty sure I can block next turn even if I am frail and I get attacked. Yeah, we can just block that. Not a problem. So 43 incoming damage. We can block 23. Oh yeah, totally easy block. Don't even need to waste that. Sure. Seems good to me. Great fight for Bowling Bash, by the way. Become crushed. Upgraded Smite dealing 48 with Vulnerable is pretty absurd. Tree Apt will give us max health for curses with the blue candle. That's totally a thing we might do. We're offered Omniscience Plus or Fear No Evil Plus. Holy moly. Omniscience Plus. That's quite a pick. Fear No Evil fits better into the deck currently. However, that Omniscience has a lot of long-term utility. It is just genuinely a really good Fear No Evil, though. Not many Omni targets yet. Pyramid also makes Omniscience a little bit weird. Take the Fear. I don't need the cumbersomeness of the Omniscience. The Cumberosity. Looks like a good enough turn. I've got halt for 1 cost too, so I can halt and Vigilance. Yes. So something again to point out about halt is that Dexterity affects halt twice if you're in Wrath. It says gain 4 if you're in Wrath, gain 14 additional. Add a point of Dex becomes gain 5 if you're in Wrath, gain 15 additional. You benefit twofold. And that's good. Not a bad flurry. Wouldn't say it's a good one, though. I'm gonna keep skipping for now. Pen Nib's great. Every 10th attack will deal double damage, and we can definitely do some obscene stuff with that. Hey. Well, I suppose that's what the bites are for. Potentially going to use a potion here. Yes. What's the potion? Ah, it's the stance potion to enter calm, of course. Spend it. Boop. Should have taken the Omni. That's cute. We get to bottle our Master Reality, though. That's fun. I might take this Omni anyway now. Let's do it. I don't always want to dupe something in the draw pile, but when I do, I want it to be good. Bottling the Master Reality is actually really fun. 16 block. Pretty good. Definitely an easy fight to heal to full in here. This lad never attacks 3 times in a row, so we can panic button safely here. Keep the bites. So neither will ever attack this turn. Because the Mystic is forced to heal by the Centurion's low health, the Centurion is forced to not attack by attacking twice in a row. Little important tidbits to get there. I eat you now. Consecrate Plus is okay. Probably unnecessary, though. With Bowling Bash, fasting is overkill. I won't be taking that. Ouch. Again, that's what bites are for, but yikes. Partially a consequence of bottling the Master Reality. It's not a very good turn 1 card, usually. So something we have to answer for a little bit. Perfect. Get rid of anything that's not bite. Or something that lets me bite even more. Like it never happened. Okay, this Just Lucky is definitely a little bit better with the Kunai and the Pen Nib. Still a bit iffy. Costs us one of our valuable card draws, something we don't have a huge access to currently. Let's skip. I like the Stance Potion over the Ancient Potion, though. Are we fighting Bronze Automaton? I don't think that's a problem. 275 gold for a curse that I can delete. Interesting. And 6 max health? Actually, that max health is really good. I'm rich! So because of both the Candle and the Darkstone Periapt, I did that. I wouldn't have done it without both. Chomp. Get chomped on, lady. Also, we really easily heal the blue candle chip damage, too. Ray adds another insight and gives us some mantra. Interesting. Draw 3. Good dupe target, too. I'll try it. I know I turned down a prostrate earlier. I'm going to take the next one I see, though. Really liking the insights with the bottled master reality. And we finally get to upgrade our panic button. I have a good feeling about the bronze automaton here. This will go quite well. Quite well indeed. This turn 1 leaves something to be desired. Don't think we worry about the crush joints at all here. We'll keep Bowling Bash to do bonus damage. Might as well, right? Let's see. What are we looking to draw to? Orb's gonna take my Omniscience. I'm okay with that. We want to keep Cut Through Fate and Halt at a minimum here. Let's lose these two. I think we'll be ignoring the minions in this fight for the most part. Oh, can we pen nib this Bowling Bash for like a bajillion damage? I want to do that. I want to do that. No sign of the Fear No Evil. Let's see if I can draw it, though. Perfect. Problem is it requires me to skip Prey, which I'm not going to do. So next turn, then. Works for me. Guess that's my way out of Wrath, actually. Wait, I needed that. Hey. Shoot. This deck wants a lot of energy per turn. It sure does. Thinking the mantra might help a bit with regards to that. Let's see here. I can just use the stance potion. Pretty reasonable. Incoming damage this turn, 24 plus 16, 40, so 80 if we want to end in Wrath. Can I block for 80? Yeah, mostly. Bowling Bash is going to do what? 30, 60, 120 damage. It's pretty good, too. Also use the Liquid Memories for some hot nonsense here. Totally reasonable to use both potions in this fight. Alright, let's just go. Don't want this in the draw pile. I want Eruption. Bonk. And Blanc. Take 2. I think we just go for the kill next turn here. There's a couple ways to do it, actually. If I want to use the Liquid Memories, we can do some particularly obscene things. Might not be necessary, though. We do want as many draws as possible, I imagine, right? So let's play Eruption Bite Bite. Because we're looking to draw Bowling Bash or Prey. Okay. take 16 to the face. Fine bowling bash. Or pray. It's 20 plus 32. So we don't have a kill normally here. Okay, we'll do the prey thing then. GG. Vault. 3 upgraded rares is pretty spicy. Hard to say no to Vault. Although we have no per turn effect. Ragnarok's a better omniscience target. Let's take a Vault. And no base energy allowed. Intriguing. Double strength potions with the White Beast statue could be quite something. Or we can start combat with 3 miracles to get a bit of a head start on the energy. Or I can take the Black Star to get more relics off elites. I have to fight the Burning Elite in Act 3, so we may not have a lot of elites that we can fight. The miracles won't be able to be upgraded. No, they start in our hand before we're allowed to play the Master Reality. So even with Bottled Master Reality, they're just regular miracles. What happens if you Omni Vault? Vault only gets played 1 time. You can't duplicate anything that says end your turn. Take Black Star here. Yeah, truly, all we need is 1 Prostrate to change the energy game pretty ridiculously. We get 2 elites, so 2 extra relics from the Black Star. That's not a whole lot. Ooh, and I'm not allowed to go to the store. Bummer. That's the risk of leaving the Burning Elite until Act 3. You'd be forced onto a really nasty path like this, so we'll just have to hope that we get a random shop, maybe. But no stores for us. That's tough. That's quite tough. They installed a mod that lets you mark a path in the map view. Exclamation map has a link to it. It's not on the Steam Workshop, so you'll have to download it from the GitHub, linked there in Twitch chat, and put it into the mods folder of your Slay the Spire directory. You may have to make the mods directory. But that's how it's done. Bonk. But I was gonna get Pendant there. Could have killed you too. Not that that's a big deal, mind you. We have no side quests or anything, just the heals from the bites. So if we can kill things, we should. Ooh, a reusable calm card looks pretty good. Tranquility is even cheaper energy, which is actually really appreciated. But I think we want the reusable card. It's also potentially card draw, which is quite valuable too. How are all the bites upgraded? They were upgraded by the Molten Egg, because we had the Molten Egg when we added them to the deck. The power of the egg. Next turn could be spooky. Good luck to us. Relatively spooky. Nothing I can't sort out on my own, though. Easy peasy. $20 plus 24, that'll do it. $24 plus 48. So how much damage? 72. This opponent has 71 health. Yeah, so if I Omniscience Tantrum, they go blah. And we get another Cut Through Fate Plus to draw through the draw pile. I like it. keep the 1-in-1 here. Really wish I could go to this shop, but we must get to the Burning Elite. We simply must. This goes to 24, so we can still block. But then we're in Wrath next turn. But I have a Stance Potion. Okay, that's fine. The ones that are buffing for next turn. Good turn to vault, looks like. Give me more cards in my hand, please. These ones are terrifying. Inner Peace Tantrum's good enough? Sure. Got Panic Button and Inner Peace this turn. Okay, we can do some stuff. So you're telling me if I Omniscience Bowling Bash, what's going to happen? I'm going to play Bowling Bash twice, which will do 60 to the first thing it hits, and 40 to the second thing. Could get as many as 2 kills out of that. And I can always Panic Button afterwards? Sure. What do you got? Bowling Bash. Oh, twofer. Got him. Get destroyed, nerds. How good has this Panic Button been, by the way? Just absurd, consistently. This whole run. Chomp. Follow-up's okay with the Kunai. Feels like we don't need more upgraded attacks, though. We've got plenty of those. Really like another Halt, or more card draw, or energy generation. Like Mantra. Mantra would be good. No, Mantra, not Ma. That's not the same thing. Not sure what I want to pen nib yet. This is getting Panic Buttoned. Yep, that's happening. Please draw... Yeah, that looks good. Actually, a great hand. This we'll just have to tolerate. But that's okay. I can Omni the Vault if I want to take another turn, but that won't cause the Panic Button debuff to wear off. Alas, not how it works. Go double Cut Through Fate. That's a very big number. Very big number indeed. A bit more reasonable this way, but still kind of spooky. I'll be taking my health back, thank you. Huzzah! Second copy of Inner Peace. Curious. You're welcome, Jasper Larvitar. You're welcome. Starting to get to the point where we're wondering how we block against the late game. Coming up a little short on answers currently. We never actually saw a Mental Fortress, no Talk to the Hands either. Curious. Most curious. mean, we could take 999 gold, but there's no shops, so what's the point? All the cards are already upgraded. Guess that means we're fighting a boss. I'm okay with that. Any advice for fighting Writhing Mass as Watcher? That is a tough matchup. You're gonna want to have some block options and some scry options to maintain control over the turns. Otherwise, as you note, it kind of gets a little out of hand. Or ideally, just kill it in as few cards played as possible. That's always a solid strategy, too. No regrets. Hey, look at that. We're actually back to normal max health. That's pretty cool. I think this deck does want one more third eye. For a bit more ridiculous scrying power. And we'll be fighting the Nemesis now. And he is mean. Okay, that's better. I'll just panic button this then. Surely you won't mind. Thanks. Appreciate it. Rude. And there it is, the Frozen Egg. All cards will be upgraded, no matter what their origin. Artivore is pretty good, too. Excellent. Most excellent. Clever Name says, you just see Crush deal double pen nib because of the dupe. No, only one of the two duped cards gets multiplied. What you saw was Crush Joints applying Vulnerable because the last card played was Omniscience. That part was cool. I actually wouldn't hate a curse, admittedly, but I don't really want one. This is the most gentle attack it can do, and I have a way to heal, so we don't want to further agitate the beast. I repeat, do not agitate the beast. This enemy can be quite fearsome to face. Changes attack intents every time you hit it with unblocked attack damage. My usual strategy, keep hitting it on your turn until you land on an intent that is reasonably blockable for you. Once you end there, play no further attacks. Also, try not to play the last attack card in your hand, as the goal is to, well... always have the ability to roll away from the curse. It tries to apply that. This is the curse intent. We don't want that one. We want something we can block in Wrath, which is this. Never played that in the first place, huh? What you got, kid? Perfect. Pendibbed Smite is very good. But I don't want to play that now. Now I do. Stop there. Can I actually block that? No. Spooky. Maybe I use the potion. Feels reasonable. Yeah, a very actually quite difficult fight here. Quite difficult indeed. Once you see a kill, though, go for it. Just finish it off. Yeah, we got a lot of money, Doom Train. Unfortunately, the pathing of the game has not allowed us to go to a store. And so our money is accumulating in a way that we'd really prefer it not. I've been given no choice. Dead draw isn't worth 6 max L, but what about a dead draw and $200 that we can't spend? What about that? Ray absolutely needs to get played in this fight. I probably want to play 3 attacks here. Perfect. And now the hard part starts. Part where Giant Head attacks for a ton. There's not much I can do about it. Yosh, thanks for 13 months of support. Getting so close to that 400. Calibros, thanks for 11 months. Giant Dad, how about Giant Dad? A dad joke for Slacks time. And Clever Name Suck, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs. Holy moly. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. So, a dad joke for the Giant Head. Trying to figure out a way to make this punchline work. Come on. Come on, Pun Brain. What is the Giant Head's favorite fruit? Pomegranate. Have that, Twitch chat. Featherfall, thanks for the 100 bits. What does a baby computer call his father? I don't know. What does he call it? And Krogzar, thanks for the gifted sub as well. Data. Glorious. Dada. Dada. Wait, that's not it. Those certainly aren't the cards. So we end with the inner piece. Does that mean we're going for a kill next turn? It must mean. Okay, that means we're panic buttoning here. We can do a lot of damage here. So we inner piece at the end, which means we can carve smite. Go bite, bite, carve. No, inner piece. Smite next turn with the pen nib. Panic button. Still take 2, actually. But then on this turn, we tantrum. And then we spend all our effort attacking. This will do 100. We also play Halt for this slow stack. Hopefully this will be enough. Bonk. Oh yeah, that's plenty. Good fight. The scroll bar. Blood Vial would have been nice earlier. Then Chaku will give us more energy. That's actually really important. And I'm thinking we might want... Oh, wait, Study? Taking Study. I'm taking Study. It's too funny. Gonna be such a mess if we fight Time Eater. Oh, God. We don't play Study against Time Eater. I might be getting myself in over my head here. Stuff I ought not to be playing. Take the Art of War here. Thing that I can Omni that looks reasonable. Vault? To buy myself a turn? That's reasonable. Oh, I can do that. Just Vault regular style. No one will know the difference. Alright, looks like a pretty reasonable panic button to me. So what am I doing with my Omniscience, if anything? I could just gain Dex this turn. It seems fine. Perfect. The bath is already gone. One more turn. Okay, we have a lot of energy this turn. Let's figure it out. Perfect. No, no, no. Although Empty Body's almost good. Can't believe we never saw another Mantra card. I guess we have a little bit of time left, but we're rapidly running out here. Also, this second rest site's not going to be useful to me. Shame I had no way to avoid it. It's chomping time. Tasty. Those are good. Choo-choo, Twitch chat. Appreciate that slew of support. You kind folk, you. The card draw. Still no prostrate, huh? And we're out of time. It's gonna have to be a hell of a good final store, let's just say that. This deck could almost make a Perseverance work pretty well. That's sad, but true. I don't think so, though. I am a little concerned about our boss fights. Just a little bit. Also, I have nothing to do with this final fire. Come on, store. Not a store, however. It's a fight that we should take, because we still need card rewards, and the bonus rare relic's even better. Definitely not the opener you want to see from these two, but that's okay. Probably going to distill the chaos, just blindly. There's a few stinkers we could hit, but some really good stuff, too. As tempting as it is to Eruption, before I do that, I think that'd be very stupid. The account is an elite. No, we'll only get one relic here. Okay, that's fine. Unacceptable turn. Even if not a particularly inspiring one. I might as well go Bite, Bite, Smite. I might as well. Any damage we take, we can get back with the bites, which is pretty dang valuable here. Interim Cut Through Fate kills you. Wanted to do something at the fire, well, how about sleeping? How about it? Forever. Perfect. Okay. Here we go. Let's grab these two. Benefit from the Art of War. We should be able to slay this fool. Darn it. Makes us immune to frailty. That helped. Oh, Deus Ex Machina is actually insane. As long as we don't draw this on turn 1, this will create 3 upgraded miracles. Or we can get more Scry every turn. But this really helps with the energy problem. And there, we did something at the fire. Huzzah! Greetings, Timbo. Please don't murder me. Thanks. Let me can room here. Time Eater could be really tricky depending on a few things. Tempting to panic button here. Start with Fear No Evil, Inner Peace. Draw some cards. Does it always create upgraded miracles with Toxic Egg? No. Egg relics will not affect mid-combat created cards. So the Toxic Egg has no effect on the miracles from the Deus Ex Machina, although it'll affect the Deus Ex itself. But no, is the short of it. Alright, we can block Potion next turn if I need to here. Yeah, look at that. 3 upgraded miracles. Lets us do turns the way we want. Okay, I need to take a hit here. That I can't do anything about, unfortunately. No, we can block potion. Happy to. So, what's coming up? We're not using the study in this fight. The rest of this is valuable. Yes. Give me this, one of these. Okay, there's Vault. So I'm thinking this turn we play 6 cards ending with Vault. Next turn we actually block for whatever the heck this is. 102 is no problem. No problem. Bite here. So if you play Vault as the 12th card, the turn ends. The Time Eater won't take an action. Don't need to block for that much. It's not that bad. Just need to make sure we're doing lots of bonus damage. This is maybe I should, but I'm weakened, so no, this is fine. 29 plus 26. That's enough. Give me drawdown, will you? So I could Omni the Prey to go Divine here. That's not going to cut it. I would like to bring Time Eater below 240 health if I can here. That'd be a game changer. Guess Omniscience can do that. But I have to Omni the Crush Joints, and then I no longer have Crush Joints. I don't love that. Okay. Math time. Oh no, I can do plenty of damage here. We don't need to do anything fancy. So Time Eater brought below half here. Instead of attacking us next turn, they'll spend their turn healing back to half health. So in this turn, we just want to play something inconsequential. I guess now I can play Study, huh? No, it needs to be a skill. What happens if I choose to Omniscience now? Time to find out. Let's Omni this Defend. What? Have I never tried Omnisciencing as the 12th card? That is definitely not how that's supposed to work. Yeah, I would never bet in a million years that that defend was going to get played, and that Time Eater's counter would go to 2. What? That might require some testing. That is very interesting. I think that's definitely somebody should clip that. Holy moly, I've never seen that. I thought there was no way past the limit. Does that work with Velvet Choker? No, it can't, right? Oh, that's amazing. Science. The science. Totally wild. It's totally wild. Got really blown away by that. I want to stay in Wrath because of Halt. Two times 3. Seems to be a spooky number. No Volt next turn. Definitely want this, though. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we should be good here. Pen Nib, this will do 64 damage. 64 plus math. 24 plus 20 plus 16. Plus 20 again. Plus 64. 144 damage. We should be able to kill here, if I did my math correctly. This is base 32. Yes. Okay. Then 8. Yes, this is fine. Okay, Time Eater's down. Cost us both our block potions, but we're at basically full health here, and I'm not afraid of the Awakened One. Awakened One's gonna get destroyed by Kunai, if nothing else. All I saw was a cheater. Baylor cheating. What if you'd Omni'd an Omni? So many important questions, right? So many important questions. Let the attacking begin. If we want to be getting kunai procs where possible here. Fear No Evil is pretty good. Put that in my hands. It's okay for now. So, task 1 is to get these cultists off the field. Task 2 is to escalate our block against the Awakened One by scaling up with the kunai. Not that hard, honestly. It's not excessively difficult. Okay, that's a good draw. Right there. So I'll be using that inner piece momentarily. But first we need to make room in our hands. Halt. Crush. Keel. Perfect. Like a miracle to get another kunai proc here. Let's do it. The blocking thing might be trouble, but oh well. It's a good turn to panic button, I suppose. Can always bite back the health. Let's do it. Again? How dare you? Next time we draw the prey, we're good. I believe we have to make do with only one copy of that. So sad. That's an attack 2. Okay, we'll get back into calm with that then. All this card draw, man. The power. It's damage time. Dupe the card reality here. Sort of my best damage card, but then we're doing stuff. Let's do it. With the sub missions. This. And then calm. Get the safety. Really good turn, and now we have 7 dexterity. No reason that we don't end this fight at full health, realistically. Since the dex just keeps getting better and better. Ah. Tough. Next time we see prey, we go divine again. That's also pretty good. What's on top of the deck? Corruption Hall, you got it. Perfect. Yeah, if only establishment were good here. Sadly, it is not helpful. Be gone. Still not sure how we block heart with this, though. There's the divinity again. trying to bite here. While also murdering. Seems successful. Is this what I want the relic setup to be on? Could do a little better. We can do a little bit better. Realistically, I want Pen Nib on 7 or 8, so that I can enter Wrath and then double the damage of a card. So 3 more attacks. 12 plus 16, yeah. 7's good. Just enough to get back to full health, too. Perfect. Alright, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Will the final store save us? Is 813 gold going to be enough? Got pretty high hopes. Literally every card in this shop is going to say plus on it. Sadly, the rest doesn't do a thing. But the store says, hello! Would you like a Rushdown? Would you like a Just Lucky? Would you like a medical kit? A smooth stone? A card removal? 2 good potions? Any of that? Bowinas, thanks for the full year. Yeah, finally an apotheosis to upgrade the cards. Definitely going to take Rushdown. Rushdown is going to help us do red-blue cycling. Very useful. Getting rid of status cards, pretty useful. +1 dexterity, pretty useful. Just lucky, not too bad. Actually, wait, let's buy 1 of each potion. Make sure I have enough money for this. Card removal. We get rid of the regret with the blue candle, so it might arguably be better to get rid of one of the bites going into the heart fight here. I like Discovery Plus a ton. Choose 1 of 3 random upgraded cards to put into your hand, costing 0 this turn. That's kind of a big deal, and I have just enough money for the Just Lucky. Turns out that's exactly the right amount of money that we had, actually. We spent almost every penny. Added 3 upgraded cards. Purchased 2 decent relics. Filled up the potions again. Not too bad. Will it be enough? I have no idea. But I sure am happy that we drew Vault turn 1. If I play the Just Lucky, I don't get extra energy next turn, though. So it might be better to simply Master Reality Vault. Let's do that. Get 1 more energy here. So now we'll probably want to use the Swift Potion with the Just Lucky. What's on top? Panic Button, Inner Peace. Those are pretty good. Yes, please put those into my hand. And here's Discovery. Let's see what Discovery can make. Prostrate Plus. Yeah. A funny way to get that. Follow-up is okay. Swivel is okay. I want the mantra. So defend, pray, evaluate, prostrate. Yes. Take some damage here. Not much, though. Yeah, 2 burns put directly on top of the draw pile. That's a little annoying, but not the worst thing in the world. You can simply destroy them. Probably want to do something like Eruption, then Cut Through Fate. Halt Inner Peace on this turn, something like that. I don't want to Panic Button this turn, since we're being attacked by the shield next turn. Other option is Panic Button this turn and kill the shield next turn. That could be workable. Tough choice here. No idea what I'm drawing next turn. With -1 strength, how much damage can I even do? Gonna do 8 times 5, 40 damage with Eruption Cut Through Fates. It's not that much. Seems unlikely that we kill next turn then. Okay. More cards, please. Also, if I kill the shield first, I might be able to bite back... the spear first. I might be able to bite back my health from the shield. Okay, nothing spectacular here. Really want a miracle, play one more attack, because I'll get an energy back. Well, it's 26, we'll take some here. Or I could take the energy for next turn. But I get less draw. Okay, and this turn it's safe to use the panic button, because... the Spire Spear won't be attacking, and the Spire Shield shouldn't be attacking. Next turn. So this becomes our panic button. Decent enough damage. Playing Vigilance. And panic button. Oh, we gotta turn around this way, too. So, Bowling Bash, Bite, Vigilance, Panic Button. Yeah, we do get attacked by the shield, but there's worse things. And like I said, we can bite that health back. Our goal now is to finish off the spear before it does anything really nasty to us. So, some fun stuff we can do. I can Omniscience a Mantra card. Enter Divinity here. Let's do that. Let me add 8, go to 15. That's not quite the right amount. Delicious. Spicy. Thanks for the break turn. Alpha Beta Omega's cute here. Just take an empty fist. Cute, I tell you. Okay, we need to make sure we can block next turn. as well as bite back as much health as possible here. This is important stuff. It's on the 99 block turns that we want to do our best biting. Nice insights. Get out of here. Actually, I do want that third eye. 3. Scry harder. Anything that's not a bite can go. Perfect. Take a discovery too. This can keep generating energy making cards like collect plus. That's good stuff. You are not bites. That's good though. Meditate plus. Tantrum does 0 damage. I hadn't noticed that. Pretty cute. Poor Spire shield. Just like that, we're at full health. The power of bites. Damaru, here we go. We can actually get Divinity against Hearts to the tune of 1 mantra per turn. I still don't have a way to weaken Heart, which makes the Sash Whip a little appealing. Just a little bit, though. What are we looking for with Discovery? Energy generation, primarily, but any value card will do. Not being able to weaken Heart is going to be spooky, but Sash Whip, it's got Pyramid. Yeah, we'll take a Sash Whip. It's a good don't die card. And I did draw Omni turn 1. So I could Omni Discovery. Interesting. Curious. Actually, what are the top 5 cards of the deck that I'm going to draw with the Snecko Whale? Vault and Vigilance? It's Snecko Whale time. It is definitely Snecko Whale time. Let's play the 0-cost stuff first. And then use this. We draw 5 cards and we randomize the cost of everything in our hand. For better? Or for worse? Mostly for worse. We get 0-cost Vault. Everything else is pretty bad here. Bummer. Big bummer. That's gonna hurt us a bit. At least the draw 5 was nice. But yeah, that's gonna hurt a bit. Let's see. So, I could Omni Study. Doesn't seem that good. I think an Omni Discovery looks really, really quite powerful, actually. Let's do it. Talk to the Hand plus. And Meditate plus. Yeah. That will do. That will do. And then I play this and I draw 3. Okay. Still not my favorite. But this free vault is going to be really important. Pretty sure of that. Let's get Just Lucky in third eye. Let's get Just Lucky in third eye. I need control of the draw pile here. Thank goodness for turnip, eh? Alright, what is on top? Tantrum. Tantrum's good. Tantrum is quite good here. No and no. None of that is appropriate here. That's pretty good. Can panic button to block next turn. That helps us survive the first cycle, no problem. Sash Whip is also here. Excellent. We can go Tantrum, Sash Whip, Fear and Evil, panic button. Perfect. As long as I don't draw the Void, and even if I do, I've got the energy potion. Good. Very good. We'll be back for those later, I suppose. It's a good time to crush joints now if I want to. It's also a kunai activation. So it's Miracle, Crush Joints, Fear and Evil. Block. That's pretty good. Still have a zero-cost vault in my hand. That's a good sign. This. Oh, that's right, we don't have a real prostrate. That was from frickin' Discovery. Terrifying. Tantrum next turn. Get this out of my hands. Inner Peace here? Or do I Tantrum next turn and then Inner Peace afterwards? We can Vault to get Divine. So I think we Inner Peace here. Vaulting for Divinity sounds good, so that'll get us out of Wrath. Which means we should strive to do as much damage as possible this turn. Gain Dexterity where we can. The double Tantrum draw, I like it. Oh, there's nothing in the draw pile. Whoops. That's why I drew the Tantrum again, I suppose. Not sure I missed that. Go. So now we're Divine at the beginning of this turn. 3 extra energy and triple damage until we leave this stance. The artifact makes Sash Whip kind of sad. Still, we'll try to use it. Even if it seems like a waste. Gonna overcap on damage. Let's just Pendant the Sash Whip then. Heck no. I'll draw those. Don't need to leave Divinity because stuff. I do think we should get this Deceiver Yachty out of my hands. Play Inner Peace, take 5. Let's do that. Alright, that'll remove the last artifact. That's kind of important. Even if the rest of it is kind of awkward. Playing Halt in hand sounds like a good idea. Let's just go defend, defend, wound. Keep that in hand. Okay. This isn't going great, but it's going fine. Oh, I can meditate the prey, too. That's even better. Bite, smite, meditate. And the Sash Whip, so we can finally get the weekend down. We've added the Sash Whip to our deck specifically so we could do this. And it's a pretty important thing that we do. So what's the line here? Tantrum. Then Vigilance Prey, or do we Sash Whip now? I want to Sash Whip with Divinities. Let's go Vigilance Prey. Put ourselves in Divine Stance here. Gain just all the energy in the world, really. I forgot to play Halt. That's okay, we drew Tantrum again. There we go. Now we Sash Whip. Way down to 4x15, much more reasonable. Keep looking for blocks. Pen Nib. So Pen Nib to Tantrum into Meditate. That works. And we'll Halt too, just for the extra big block. Get back, Halt, and just lucky. Looks like we've navigated this pretty successfully here. Very unusual block engine for a Watcher deck, but we're here. We seem to be here. Hey kid, what's on top? Pray. Pray for your salvation. Uh-oh. Finally drew the Void, huh? Bit of a bummer. Guess we'll just Artifor this turn. Yeah, we've already played an attack, but just lucky, that's right. Even more of a bummer. Can't play any of these cards. Looks like I just Halt and Pray. Get another buff turn here. We should be able to kill it before it attacks us again. You can also apply Vulnerable. So we were smart. Not too bad. 16 times 15. Good lord. Get out of here, Heart. I do not want to fight you. GG. Tasty. Kind of a more difficult run that was. Watcher-wise, but I'm pretty happy with it. GG. See you later, Krogzar. GG's Chunt. Dabobo. Cry the Wind. Thumb Power. WTP. Donu is definitely tastier than Heart, although Heart is more filling. It's a hearty meal. The highest Heart multiple I've seen. Here's a screenshot for you from a long, long time ago. GG's, everybody. Meow, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. That beautifully fully upgraded deck. Discovery was really cool in this, actually. The Meditate we got versus the Heart was quite important. Where's the other card we generated? Talk to the Hand. That was also important. Yeah. I'd say we're right on track for the challenge back to 4. Currently grinding out a steady 3 or 4 kills per stream, which has been going really well. Looks like it's Ironclad next up in the rotation. We'll do at least one more today. So, Ironclad next is the plan. 26 wins to go. GG, Baiduel. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Did we remove a lesson learned? Nay, just 2 eggs. Actually, well, 3 eggs. All 3 egg relics on this run. 2 in Act 1 and the third one in Act 3. Even the bites say plus on them. Good job, Darkstone Periept. It's also cool to end with a completely normal max health total, despite the fact that we took the bites. That's funny. The mother of all omelets. An excellent run. Alright, Twitch chat, I'll be white back. Please no more yoking around, because it's break time. I gotta go carton some water into my bottle here, but when I'm done, we'll play some more Spire and an Ironclad run. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Appreciate you waiting. Did have indeed a fairly challenging and fun watcher run here. Probably one of the worst black stars we've had. Wonder if the Sacred Bark would have been better. Anyway. So the 5 special cards in the run history here. Ascender's Bane and the 4 Bites are the 5 special cards. Ascender's Bane counts as a special rather than a curse due to its unremovable nature. And the Bites are non-standard colorless cards, so those are special. Every run always has at least one special card. That's the Ascender's Bane. Apparitions. Let's see. If I look at the compendium here. The colorless cards that are above the uncommons. These are all special. So the Ritual Dagger, Jax, Apparitions, Bites. They're all special. And Curse of the Bell is a special card as well. That's right. Discovery and Panic Button are uncommon cards. No, we didn't win that one, Sweaty Laws. We did, however, get to the heart, so that was pretty good. Heart absolutely curb stomped that run, but we had a chance. Does the card from Wish count as a card for Choker? No, it's not a real card. It's a fake. So it doesn't count for Choker or Time Eater. Even though they're labeled as powers, they don't make the Awakened one stronger. Am I transforming 2 cards here? That's an interesting start. Fighting Guardian? I'm okay with transform 2 strikes. On Ironclad, that could turn into anything. Let's do it. Carnage Infernal Blade. That's a solid improvement on the starting deck. And we were just talking about that one, Onomatopoeia. The silent run that that limped its way to the heart. I might try something like that again. I actually think that run had reasonable odds to succeed. Even as late as mid-Act 3. Seems like we might as well kill the Burning Elite in Act 1 here, if we can't get a particularly good path anyway. Oh yeah, this looks good. Oh, there's even a 3 Elite path. So we start here. Early Shop? Could go for another striker move early. I have mixed feelings on that with Ironclad. I think I'd rather not. Let's go this way. I could also go this way, but we want more combats, less events. My general rule of thumb, you definitely want at least 3 combats before your first elite fights. Ideally 3 combats before the first fire, period. Calico Hat, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I don't usually like to run back seeds and Slay the Spire. Although it's kind of nice to think about like what you could have done differently on a run. Ultimately, there are so many decision points in a run of Slay the Spire that you end up with a completely different experience really quickly. Alright, Infernal Blade, what do you got? Cleave. I'll take it. So, for example, if you take a different path on the map, you might see completely different card rewards, and then end up with a completely different run. Early Battle Trance is going to make these transforms feel so much more powerful. Because now we can draw the Carnage more quickly, or more reliably, or more easily draw the Infernal Blade. And we're offered Remove Transform Upgrade in the first event. Oh my. Let's keep doubling down on the transforms, I think. Let's transform into the Strike. What do you get? We get a Cleave. That is better than a Strike. Cool. We just made that card better. Huzzah. And with 3 strikes removed, 2 random upgrades is value. Very difficult for this to hit 2 strikes. Easy. Carnage Plus. This is a very ridiculous Ironclad start. We're only 3 floors in, yet we're down 3 starter cards. We have a Battle Trance and a Carnage Plus. Like, what? What is this run? And we're likely going to heal in the coming fights, too. So I guess that would be the reason to go 3 elites then, right? We can just definitely do that. We can super do that. Searing Blow. I don't see any real reason to try to do Searing Blow here. We could maybe make it work, but it's not a good idea. Now Inflame, that hits pretty hard. Like an early Inflame. Take it in flame. More health. More health. And Flame Cleave kills this one, so yes. And then Carnage. Perfect. Easy 6 hit points. I like armaments a lot in a deck with a Battle Trance. Generally speaking. Could take a Hemokinesis here, but we've got the core of the damage really sorted already. Let's take an Armaments here. And that's a really good reason then to go for an extra elite. So I think we can easily do 3 elites here. This deck is gonna clobber the knobber. And this is what the energy potion is made for, right? So we can go Bash, Strike, Carnage, or maybe Arma Bash, Carnage. Probably Arma Bash, Carnage. Get that 3rd Vuln turn. Although... yeah, we definitely have to play Battle Trance here. What do you got? Rampage. Perfect lethal. Cute. Good fight. Get a Preserved Insect, so the next elites will be easier to kill. A Smoke Bomb to flee one fight, and Feel No Pain versus Juggernaut. Wow. With an Infernal Blade and a Carnage, Feel No Pain's already quite reasonable. One of my favorite mid to late game Ironclad cards. It's certainly a block engine all in and of itself. And they go really well together, both of these. I'd like to have both, but we'll take the Feel No Pain first. Yeah, what a blessed run this is, and we're not even close to done with this act. I can't imagine where we're headed from here. Ooh, full block, nice. Also completely solve sentries, that's true as well. Carnage Cleave kills both. Full health. So that means we took the upgrade 2 at random event, and it had no penalty. Hey there, Griffingtron. Yes, Slippy Toad. So the thing is that you're going to see more uncommon cards than rare cards in a given run. However, the pool of uncommon cards is much larger than the pool of rare cards. There's usually twice as many uncommons as there are rares. So the odds of seeing a particular uncommon is lower than the odds of seeing a particular rare. Generally speaking. across the course of a run. Uncommons, you're more likely to not see them at all, but also more likely to end up with multiple copies of them. Do I want an Iron Wave? It's actually not bad with the Inflame and such. I don't really feel like I need an Iron Wave, though, right? Like, no, I don't need an Iron Wave. We can just skip this. Yeah, and the fact that you always at boss fights see 3 different rare cards. Part of the reason that Busted Crown is such a harsh penalty and the question card is such a good bonus. In Slay the Spire, card rewards have to offer you different cards. You can't roll triple offering from the boss, because if you get a second offering, the first one will get rerolled. Or the second one gets rerolled, rather. The Spire will generate new cards until you get one that isn't a duplicate. So the more cards you look at the same time, the more different cards you get to see. Yes, and that's at the heart of why I think the Corruption Dark Embrace swap was indeed a buff to both. Because Dark Embrace is better in multiple copies, and Corruption is kind of a one-of that you want to be able to find. More healing? I mean, I'm not going to say no, I'm just going to say I don't know if we actually need this. How about y'all just get blapped? Blocking, hello. Do I dare? Guess I could take 7 play Feel No Pain. That seems reasonable. I was thinking about upgrading the Feel No Pain there, but that didn't quite make sense to me. Just Smoke Bomb. Easy. The Bonketing. Boop. Alright, trade 2 health for a Peace Pipe. Now we can remove cards at rest sites. I think what that means is that we upgrade this armaments and then we just start toking stuff. We let the armaments do all the work. Second Battle Trance is cute. I'm going to take a Second Wind here. Second Wind with Feel No Pain is very, very good. It's also really good with lots of cards in hand, letting us turn any status cards into block. That'll enable us to take something like a Second Wind. Or a Power Through, excuse me. That is a Second Wind. Bonk. Get him, Carnage. Ooh, and a Bloodletting to go with all the card draw, or a Seeing Red if I don't want the self damage. That said, I think I'd rather have the higher energy and with all of our healing, the health loss. That was Guava Kombucha, D-Money. From Synergy. Bloodletting is going to make those big Battle Trance turns really powerful. Alright, who's this? He's so tiny! Greetings, tiny knob. You are small. Small Rorg. Next turn looks a bit awkward, depending on what the Infernal Blade gives. I guess I could go Battle Trance, Feel No Pain, Second Wind. That's cute. May as well Inflame here. Eat base. So if I flex potion, Bash Strike should kill. But with Panigraph, I don't really need to. Also, how much block would this be? Feel no pain, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Is going to be 32 block. So actually full block, right? Pretty much. The power. $32. Well, guess that's what Pentagraph is for. In retrospect, Flex Potion sure looks like a decent line here. I was really hoping we'd see the Carnage. Twasn't to be. It's at least worth playing that defend. Probably not these two. We'll just take the damage here. Like I said, we got the Pentagraph, so might as well. Not too bad. We get the self-forming clay when we lose health, gain 3 block on the next turn. One of my favorites on Ironclad, and it makes this bloodletting all the better. As well as any other self-damage source we can find. I'm thinking a Brutality would be pretty good. I'm not going to take Flex Heavy Blade or Body Slam. Unupgraded cards are mostly unnecessary at this point. Another comparatively weak turn. That's still fine. Completely okay trading my health away to get more rewards here. Health is very much a resource for this character. Rage, Havoc, Arma. Maybe some theoretical future use for Havoc or Rage, but I don't see them getting a lot of use here. So I shan't bother. Expect we'll skip whatever we see here, unless it's Dark Embrace or Feel No Pain or something. Pretty unlikely. How do I want this to play? We Carnage you and then Second Wind, right? That makes sense. Second Wind can just be so much block. Bonk. Alright, look at that. We're back actually to full health, despite the knob incident. Oh. So, but unless there is some sort of power that interacts with exhausting that drops from this combat, I expect to skip. This is what I was going to say. Yeah. Well, I guess we're taking it. Corruption. Skills are free whenever you play a skill. Exhaust it. Really like Corruption with Feel No Pain, especially. It's actually a detriment going into the Guardian fight. Maybe we even use the Elixir to destroy the Corruption, depending on the draw order here. But we do want the Corruption, for sure. And we do want the Arma Plus, for sure. Oh, we're not at full health. I lied. Can't math, apparently. So, Carnage draw next turn will do it. Or some other stuff happens. We'll see. Other stuff it is. Armaments here won't be enough, huh? Even with Armaments Inflame, Flex Potion Cleave, we'd have 8 strength, plus 11, 19 base damage. Not going to be enough damage. So, we're tanking a hit here. Probably Arma Inflame Defend? Or Arma Feel No Pain Defend? Arma Feel No Pain Defend. Ouch! So, we're not playing this. Definitely do want to play this. What do you have for me, Infernal Blade? That's fine. Okay, definitely don't want a Second Wind, all the blocks. Next turn's gonna be bad. Maybe we'll play a Corruption next turn. Looks like Carnage is going away here. That's fine. Well, clearly we're not playing Corruption this turn. What do we do? No, we can't play that yet. Yeah, I think we just need this hit. Get some block anyway, right? And good, we can use the second wind to get rid of the corruption. So let's go Inflame. I'm gonna play Bloodletting to bash. Defend second wind. Keep this defend plus. Seems alright. Lose Bloodletting. Don't need to. I do some pretty good damage with Boomerang if I do, though. I'll do it. We're pretty close to done with this fight. Which means it might be time to go aggro here. We play Second Wind and Bash. No, we Armaments Second Wind and Sword Boomerang. That's what we do here. Next turn we Bash. And then we go for the kill. We have no blocks left, really, but we get to draw all the damage cards every turn. In fact, we don't even want to transform here. So I'm going to deliberately not do 23 damage. I know Boomerang could, but then I get to do all attacking on this turn. Pretty cool, actually. GG. Oh, and we get offered Corruption? Amazing. This deck would love a wait a minute. I guess Reaper to get health back is okay. Got one way to gain strength. Double tap is not bad with Corruption, but not amazing here. Ubla says, nice glitch find. You can chain multiple Omnisciences and even hit the 12-card cap multiple times in one turn against Time Eater. Exploring some more stuff. Incredible, Ubla. Well, it wouldn't be the first time I've found a speedrun enabling glitch on stream. That's cool. That's really cool. For those who missed it earlier, we discovered today, completely by accident, a way to play more than 12 cards in one turn against the Time Eater using Omniscience. That was quite a discovery. I'm taking this Reaper. Keeping these two potions. I think Elixir with the Feel No Pain is pretty good. Skill potions are unreliable. That Black Blood seems kind of like overkill, don't it? I suppose I'd be okay with a Sozu here. Two things speak for this. Actually, three things speak for the Sozu here. The way that I usually view potions in Slay the Spire is a sort of bad draw insurance. Potions are a way to get out of tough situations or bad draw orders. Or a way to get specific answers to fights we don't have an answer to. In a deck with basically no starter cards, I mean, we're down 3 strikes. I'm going to toke the remaining 2 very quickly here. Bad draw order is almost impossible to have. And we have excellent healing between the Pantograph and the Reaper. So any bad draws we do have, we can simply heal back. I think that means the Sozu is a very reasonable 4 energy choice here. Deck definitely would appreciate more energy, especially if we find a Dark Embrace. And we'll be looking. Oh, we'll be looking. Helps get corruption in play in the first place, too. That's important. The extra healing from the Black Blood sure seems redundant. We've got Pantograph and Reaper already. I mean, that's a little bit more healing than you want. And Velvet Choker with Corruption is not my favorite combo. There's a lot of nonsense we can achieve if we can play more than 6 cards per turn. Amazing, Dowcash. Amazing. People have really been loving the song title with Spire objects inserted into them. Titles. Probably keep that up for a bit. Let's take a Sozu here. Let's take a Sozu here. Here in Act 2, we'd like to hit a shop because we're rich. We deliberately didn't go to a store in Act 1. We'd also like some quantity of rest sites because they are card removes. And of course, elites are a thing. No path is particularly rich with any of those. But I'm thinking something like this. Maybe less combats? Maybe more combats. Get to the shop, probably fight an elite after the shop. And we can keep going from there. I think we can survive a gauntlet like this. So we get 2 combats, 2 events on the way to the store. I like that quite a bit. Then our hard pull won't be till here. Plan on keeping these potions till the end game with the Sozu. If you play Alchemize, will you gain a potion with Sozu? No. Nor will you gain potions if you drink an Entropic Brew that you happen to have already. You won't be able to get any new ones. There's also like this way, hits this... I could get 2 stores, but I don't think I want that. No, I don't think I want 2 stores. Battle Trance, go! Yeah, now we're talking. Feel no pain. What's Infernal Blade got? Hemokinesis. I mean, well, that's just going to be more block next turn. Same with the Bloodletting here. How much damage is this? Great question. We can do 10 plus 12 plus 25? Is that what 17 times 1.5 is? Yes, 25. So 10 plus 12 plus 25. It's 47. 47? What do you mean 47? Classic. Classic. Alright, well, the good news is Reaper will get me health back, so you chumps are gonna be stumped. Also, I'm gonna gain a ton of block next turn. 9 block from Self-Forming Clay. Here's Reaper. 6 plus 9 health back, no prob. Thanks for the health, nerds. Terrifying. Corruption, Armaments, Cleave feels like the play here. We get to block for 5 plus 3 plus 3. Kill this one. Oh wait, can I get them both actually? Yeah, I can just do Cleave, Carnage, Strike. That's the much better play. I don't know why I didn't think of that first. My potion! Evolve with a plus in it. Interesting. Currently have no status cards. Getting Champ. I don't think this actually helps me, despite the upgrade. Ritual Dagger. It's a very early Ritual Dagger. We can scale it permanently by killing foes with it. That is pretty good, actually. Can upgrade it with the armaments. This Ritual Dagger could be a lot of damage by the end of the run. Let's try it. Let's try it. Ooh. Feel no pain, Carnage. Very much a fight for the feel no pain. Won't necessarily be able to upgrade that Ritual Dagger in every fight. Or even necessarily land a kill with it in every fight. But we can sure try. Alright, 1 permanent damage upgrade. Ooh, Entrench Plus? Interesting. I'm going to take that. With Corruption, this can just be pretty good block on 1 turn, but if we find a Barricade later on, which we already want to... We're already in a position where we want to take Barricade. If we do find that Barricade, it's going to be crazy good if I have an Entrench. I can transform 2 more cards, or take Strength on turn 1. I think we're transforming the final 2 strikes and getting double Barricade. The power. Oh, double Corruption. I don't know if this is what I wanted, but this is what we have now. Man, this store. Medical Kit is here. Impervious is here. Paper Frog and Red Skull are here. Medical Kit seems particularly good in this deck. I know we have second wind to exhaust statuses already, but it would make Power Through just completely busted. Impervious is good, but maybe a bit expensive for what it offers. I could remove one of the corruptions, but I don't actually need to. Maybe I just keep the money for now. Feed and Dagger will sadly compete with one another. If I hadn't taken the Dagger, I'd look way more strongly at this feed. It is still pretty good feed. But I think buying a rare card at full price, period, is hard to justify compared to taking a Relic. Yeah, I'm going to keep the second Corruption for now. We are taking Medical Kit, for sure. Is Red Skull and Silvermine Clay a thing? I mean, Red Skull with Reaper is pretty good. Red Skull can definitely do some stuff for us. Okay, I'll buy Red Skull. And we're definitely in shape for an Elite now. Oh yeah. Let's go. Greetings, Gremlanius Ladarius. Take some damage here. I'm okay with that. I'll actually just take all the damage. And I'll be filing a complaint with the Society of Gremlins via a Reaper to get our health back. Please summon more gremlins. Thank you. Perfect. I want to upgrade that Ritual Dagger. Ideally. This poor angry gremlin gets to stay alive? That's funny. Yeah. was worried you might do something like that. How dare you? What is it? Sword Boomerang, then Reaper, then Entrench? It's gotta be. At least the Entrench is kind of decent block here. Or no, that's the... Okay. Didn't get it upgraded, but we did win with the dagger. We do get a career for cheaper merchants. And with a medical kit, you can catch me adding a reckless charge to this deck. Now I kind of wish we had taken that evolve, actually. I think I'm just going to upgrade the ritual dagger directly. I don't really want to faff about trying to line it up with the armaments here. Seems like a tall order. Yeah, I just need to find an Exhume, no kidding. That would go a long way here. Bit iffy, huh? We'll have more strength if I drop below half health, so probably better to just not play this, huh? Become strong. Okay. All right, we've officially run out of block, which is a little concerning. Sadly, the Ritual Dagger won't kill. Play this because it blocks for 3, though. Twice. Okay. Little worried. Spot Weakness is another way to gain strength. It's also a skill. Very good with the Reaper. Let's do it. Kind of worried about this elite fight. Perhaps I shouldn't be. Currently have no strikes at all in this deck, so I'm definitely taking the Sapphire Key. And it is the 3 Slavers, unfortunately. The good news is I drew Corruption, Feel No Pain, and Reaper turn 1, but the Reaper's not that good. Let's just use the Corruption and the Feel No Pain to go Defend and Entrench. Means we actually almost full block this. Do get our Red Skull value here, but also get weakened here. Will that be an issue for us? Surely not. What's the worst that could happen, right? Good news is I got Medical Kit. But being entangled this turn is pretty bad. Well, is it? Maybe it's not. I don't think I'm drawing with the Battle Trance. All the best damage cards are in the draw pile, so if I Battle Trance, that might change. Just manufacture some block like this. Next turn looks pretty tough. Good luck to us. And of course they were the bottom 3. Oh man. Deeply punished for not playing Battle Trance. Such a bummer. Looks like our run's over. Or is it? No, we're okay for now. have to use this, though. Okay. And then this is fine, yeah. 29, 27. Just let that all exhaust. Otherwise I don't live. Okay. You bash you. Play the wounds. Take 4. Technically alive. The best kind of alive. There's only Reaper in the draw pile, huh? That is sad news. Looks like I'll have to just kill then. Well, I have 11 strength. Actually, no. No, that's worth it. Healing. Okay, there we go. Get ourselves a Dreamcatcher, get ourselves a True Grit Plus, and be on our merry way. Might go here. True Grit Plus should let us beat Champ. Yeah, because then we can use the spot weakness to our advantage. We don't have to play either Corruption against Champ. That's pretty good. And we're offered Apparitions. Apparitions with Corruption, Apparitions with Reaper. Seems kind of hilarious, actually. Doesn't really cost me much current health. Would let me fight the next elite a lot more reliably. Curious. I think we try it. We're gonna really love Barricade or Dark Embrace when we find one. It's gonna happen. Not a very good turn 1. But we didn't draw any Apparitions turn 1. That's pretty good. Is this a fight where I can stall for the dagger? I kind of doubt it. This fight gets nasty over time. But that means not playing these Apparitions. Yeah, hold on. This would be a good time to play that Carnage, huh? Play the other Corruption. So let's just get rid of this one then. Of course I don't draw it. Ugh. Typical. Looks like we have to play the Bash. Let me draw the Ritual Dagger or something similar here. Something similar indeed. I'll take it. Can I try to stall for that dagger? Seems iffy. This would be 8 block, 8 block. No, let's not. There's the Exhume, though. Put a card from the exhaust pile to our hand. That's at minimum a 4th intangible, but it can also be extra Ritual Dagger stacking, which is what I'm hoping to do with it in this fight. Or it can be additional Reaper healing, too. Oh. Just so. Instantly killed. We try to Reaper first. I think we try to Reaper first. Get some of this health back. Yeah, where's Dark Embrace at, right? This deck is only one Dark Embrace away from greatness. That is for sure. No spottage of weaknesses. That's fine. Perfect. Another second wind. I don't think I need two. These don't quite fit. And we should take more combats, because more combats mean more Ritual Dagger level ups. And that's the important thing. Leveling up the dagger. Be back for you, Ritual Dagger. Oh, I should have played it so I could exhume it. That was foolish. Well, I can exhume Apparition instead. Perfect. It's not the right amount of damage. There we go. Second Battle Trance. If I can only use them one time, I would like another one. Although if I get a Dark Embrace, these are going to be really bad. Let's hold off. So again, how are we beating Champ? By not playing Corruption. That sounds tricky. I like it. We can either upgrade or toke. Definitely a few basic attacks I wouldn't mind toking at this point. The Cleave can kind of go. The Bash is iffy, although we'll need it for Champ. Don't mind upgrading the Feel No Pain, actually. Or we could go for a really early recall here. Give ourselves the most options in Act 3 for our late game upgrades. Let's do that. Feels a bit odd. I'm pretty sure we're beating Champ here. And worst case scenario, the Elixir really seals the deal. Turn 1 spot weakness is very good. The plan in this fight is just play the... play the spot weakness repeatedly while removing cards from the deck wherever reasonably possible by doing this stuff. Get rid of Second Wind. Second Wind seems like a bulk remover. Probably want to keep that for now. So we're losing the Apparition if I want to block. Alright, fine. Oh. And then I'm exhuming an Apparition, I guess. Seems reasonable. Bother with that yet. Play this. This is going away one way or the other. Carnage is leaving us also. What about Infernal Blade? It's not a Sever Soul, but it'll do. Okay, so we got rid of quite a few cards that pass through. I can keep this Apparition if I want to. I guess I'm going to. Glad you haven't buffed your strength yet, sir. Alright, let's lose one of the two corruptions. I know our health is slipping here. Port's a little nasty. Second Wind these defends. Thunderclap Reaper, second wind. Thunderclap Reckless Charge Reaper, second wind. We don't need much more strength. We've already got a lot. Champ's being nice, too. Puny Weakling. Oh, perfect. Here we go. Still can't upgrade the spot weakness. That's fine. Get rid of Cleave. Gain some strength. I guess we probably just want to destroy these two, huh? Let's do that. It's all about shrinking the deck here. These aren't a piece of our core strategy. Here we go. What else am I getting rid of? Bloodletting actually seems important. I'm going to keep that. Next turn we get to second win the corruption. That's good. I can delete armaments? Not yet, I can't. I'm actually playing this to play the bash, aren't I? Just gonna get rid of Daze then. Or I can get rid of this defend. Sure. Perfect. Hit him for 27? No. Okay, don't lose this, so we play it. Then Thunderclap, then second win these two cards. So now the only remaining cards in the deck are this. It's not a whole lot of block, but more importantly, we can very quickly gain strength against this fool. Almost at half. Half is 220 for this guy. Don't want to use the Ritual Dagger till it's a kill. Turn after Champ drops below half health is when he enters aggro mode here, so we gotta time our kill appropriately. Also, we gotta not die. Is nonsense here. This will give us even more strength, so now it's time to go aggro next turn. With our bonus strength here. Don't kill me. Thanks for not murdering me. I appreciate it. Looks like we'll use second wind here. Bash and second winds? Just draw the damage cards next turn. We won't get attacked by Champ next turn because we just dropped him below half. We're not weak. We get to do full damage. Hard to go wrong here. Ritual Dagger does 106, so that's a kill. GG. And that's one of the many, many ways to beat Champ, particularly with Ironclad. Core pieces of this, True Grit, Second Wind, Spot Weakness, and a couple of block cards. The idea is you exhaust everything that isn't the strength gain, repeatedly play the strength gain until you're at about 15 to 20 strength, and then kill Champ before he can react. Works pretty well. Alright, an Impervious, except I don't have to pay so much money for it. Still no Barricade, sadly. I was really hoping to see it here. But, yeah, I'll take an Impervious. Great with the Corruptions. Pyramid is amazing. Pyramid is amazing. Pyramid makes me want to upgrade these apparitions, though. But Pyramid lets us retain everything in our hand. That means the Ritual Dagger will almost never whiff. It means we can always Reaper for optimum health. Spot Weakness will never whiff. And it's the ultimate counteraction to the Sozu. And no potions. Since we already have 4 energy per turn, I don't see a lot of use for the Philosopher's Stone. Not a lot I would want to transform with Astrolabe either, because we've removed all the strikes from this deck already. So yeah, let's take a Pyramid. I agree, Pyramid is very rarely not amazing, especially amazing with apparitions. Especially if we can upgrade those apparitions. So that's actually my top priority here, is upgrade apparitions. So we want to hit as many rest sites as possible, and I see a 4 rest site path up the far left here, which could let us... That's why we recalled early, was so we'd have more options later on. Now we can upgrade all the apparitions, and one more thing. One more thing. Maybe one of the corruptions? Maybe. Astrolabe could be anything. It could even be another corruption. Having armaments upgrade a whole hand is really good with Pyramid, too. Boop. Bloodletting is also very good with Pyramid. Like, this is a really good deck for the Pyramid, generally speaking. You can also play Bloodletting while intangible. It'll only cost us 1 health, and we'll get 3 block on the next turn. Lots of things that we like, basically. Get them all down to lowish health here. You have to all die at the same time for the fight to end, and the last one has to be killed with Ritual Dagger. Is the way it works. Boop. I can exhume the Infernal Blade, or I can exhume the Ritual Dagger. I believe that'll work. So we don't get a bonus for that first kill, but we do get a bonus for this one. $56. Shockwave's great. We actually don't have a good way to apply weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Any positive cost skill that has the exhaust keyword is essentially no downside with corruption. All your skills are free. Exhaust them when you play them. If they already say exhaust, it just means they're free. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. And again, we can Ritual Dagger, Exhume, Ritual Dagger. Keep leveling up the dagger that way. Pommel Strike Plus is card draw. This is the sort of card that's really useful once you've exhausted all the skills in the deck. Arantan Lad says, what's the strongest Ritual Dagger I've had? It was a run like this, Ironclad with Exhume, and we got it to over 200. So my strongest Ritual Dagger is over 200. Pretty absurd. Bag of Prep is so good with Pyramid. Wait, Ritual Dagger? Strange Spoon? Strange Spoon? Cards that exhaust when played will instead discard half the time. So what that means is that all of our skills will be free, and when we play them, there's a 50% chance they'll exhaust. Also works on the Ritual Dagger, works on the Apparitions, works on a lot of stuff. And yeah, I'm still taking the Bag of Prep. I'm not going to go double Feel No Pain if I've got the Strange Spoon. You'd want Dual Wield to be good with Ritual Dagger, but due to a weird coding thing, it's actually not. Unfortunately. Alright, Spoon, it's time for you to save me some cards. Yeah, it's definitely going to screw up Exhume, oh for sure. But at least the Exhume can be retained. There's a lot of goodness to it. Much gooditude. $70. Keep them. Shrug's okay, dropkick's okay. Take one shrug. And it's time to upgrade these apparitions so that I don't have to play them. Although the upgrade actually matters a lot less with Spoon, because I can play them and there's a 50% chance they stay. So maybe I don't upgrade all three, just two of them. How many shrugs is too many? When you have corruption, there's no such thing. No such thing as too many. Let's let the carnage go. Medium-sized head. Well, strike's fine. Dear sir, please stop weakening me. Thanks. Second Wind will still exhaust all the other cards in my hand. Likewise, True Grit will always exhaust what I target with it. Those work a little bit differently. Alright, that successfully worked with the Exhume here. Perfect. Got him. Whetstone. Got Bash, Cleave, Reaper, Reckless Charge. So we've got attacks for that upgrade. Could take another Pummel here. Double Pummel actually seems like really good. If it's upgraded anyway. Sure. It's not upgraded though. Do I consider Runic Pyramid a form of card draw? Yes. Yeah, retained cards are pretty functionally identical to card draw, but the bonus is that it's card draw, you get to control what you're drawing. Use an Inflame there. Ooh, that's a not bad upgrade all opportunity, although we do really appreciate the heals with the Reaper. Let's fight a boss, because the boss could be one Slime Boss for more Ritual Dagger procs, or even if it's not, it will be a Ritual Dagger proc, if nothing else. That's quite valuable to me. Nice attack, nerd. Yep, there's the Spoon ruining the Exhume. Cute. The medical kit is also ruined. And yet, kind of like where we ended up. Dead Branch. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card to your hand. Dead Branch Strange Spoon sounds especially hilarious. And Headbutt's actually really good with a Strange Spoon. Let's do it. Dead Branch will give me a card if and only if the Strange Spoon did not activate. So sometimes we'll get random cards added, sometimes we won't. Hey Fisher, thanks for the 2 months. Payment for the YouTube, you're welcome. So much hand clog, we'll see about that. Yep, you're probably right, truthfully, but we'll see about that. Fool. Berserk has no downside if I'm a ghost. This is weird. Headbutt the apparition. You heard me. Headbutt the apparition. More. It's like kind of doing something. This is weird. Seems actually really good. You know? More vulnerable. Let's go. So close. We can sever Soul Dagger, right? Yeah, that works. You'd love to see it. Paul Huss says, hey Baylor, just won on A18 with the Clad using a fire-breathing Evolve deck, and it's mostly because of watching me play and seeing my ability to make up strategy with the little options we are sometimes offered. That's the joy of Spire for me. It's figuring out how to win with a hot pile sometimes. They're just cards you really didn't want or think would be good, yet they are good, despite everything. Alright, I am going to upgrade this Pommel Strike. Random BS, go! Alright, we can't Ritual Dagger the Transient. Or can we? Guess I'll play this to get the corruption out of my hands. Double corruption. The re-corrupting. Dear Sentinel, please exhaust. Dang it, my energy. No. Hey. You quit that. I said I wanted to exhaust. We can trigger the Sentinel for a guaranteed exhaust. That's probably the smart move. That always works. Always, I tell you. The last turn? Yeah, we're super not killing this thing. And that's okay. Anger. Zero cost attack? Nah. Got plenty. Any final upgrade, or am I toking something finally? Bash is a reasonable toke now. Let's lose the bash. Alright, first boss, Dunu and Deka. And of course we've gotten Corruption turn 1, which I will unquestioningly play. Get him, Spoon. We'll play these Wild Strike stuffs too. I'd love to see it. Keep this apparition in hand. Let's see what we can do here. It's actually quite funny. The 50-50 ends up meaning that we are almost exactly getting the right amount of cards each turn. It's pretty funny. Lower strength. Taking that shockwave back, actually. If you don't mind. Play this to get rid of it. Play this to get rid of it. Play this for damage. Alright, we can Ritual Dagger Donu next turn. Spoon kept it. Good. Power through is pretty nuts. We can exhume all of this. Let's get back the strength. And I'm just going to delete all this. Make new cards. Perfect. 150 damage. The base damage of that Ritual Dagger is now 91. We can get it over 100 by the end of this run. Or Time Eater is up next. Good luck to Time Eater. Timbo. Timbo the Spire Slayer. Alright, I don't want to deal with any of that crap, so just second wind it all. Make new cards. Yeah, those look better. Might as well upgrade all this? Might as well. And then 24 on this turn. Got Apparition no matter what. Looks like I'll be using it. Bonk? Hey. Fair enough. Just cleave and call it a day. Would Dark Embrace be good here? The Dead Branch is serving the role of Dark Embrace. If you squint hard enough, they're pretty similar. I'll be taking that back. Definitely got some hand clog going on, but Corruption's here to save the day. Let there be no more hand clog. And now let there be energy. I'm a ghost. And you're dead. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of this spire, the source of this really big knife? You ready your blade and stab it into the heart. Okay, one last upgrade or toke. We're going to Toke the Cleave? Yeah. Sorry, Cleave. You've been really good since Act 1, but your time here is at an end. Bottled Corruption might have been nice. Sadly, the Cauldron is no good with Sozu, right? We can remove a card. We can add another second win. Second win seems pretty good. Can't afford offering. Alas. Alright, lose this Infernal Blade? Sure. Don't want anything else here. Oh, baby. Not bad. The blocking. Where's Headbutt when you need it? There it is. Headbutt the dagger. Play the dagger. Alright, final score, 106 damage Ritual Dagger. We're offered a limit break to double our strength. That seems pretty good, actually. The shield got scared. Anybody would be scared under these circumstances. Feel no pain, turn 1. Good. We'll just play the Corruption. Do feel no pain next turn? Seems fine. Nice attack. Nerd. Apparition next. I made an exhume. That's good. Well, that's getting played no matter what. Or I could exhume the armaments, keep it in my hand. Might as well just play it though, right? Chance of keeping it that way, too. Ooh. Don't want to play the daze, because then I could lose the thing. This is good, though. Good enough. Get rid of that. Play this. Keep the card even. What am I exhuming here? We can exhume Apparition, just be intangible for next turn too. Let's do that. And it might be time to just delete everything with second wind. I think we're doing that next turn, actually. Let's get rid of all this stuff. Like a barricade, please. Those are not barricade. Almost at elixir time. See, Shockwave's in the draw pile. There it is. Good. Clothesline. Shockwave. Hit the damage cap. Keep the dagger, too. That's great. Alright, this is a pretty bad hand. Although we can do quite a bit of damage with it. It's not that bad. Here's Headbutt. Perfect. headbutt. Oh, headbutt the ritual dagger? Check this out. I'm gonna dual wield it next turn. Excellent. Excellent. And I can exhume too. Okay, so we have ritual daggers galore. It's stabby time. And Ritual Dagger will kill next turn. Just make me intangible here. Perfect. It's not a kill. I'm gonna take damage from Beat of Death. No. Disaster. Imperfect. GG. GG. Beat of Death procs before Feel No Pain actually depends on the card, believe it or not. Although in most cases, yes, Beat of Death goes before Feel No Pain. I think that's true for any card with the exhaust keyword, like exhaust period. But if it's an exhaust in the middle of the turn, like from True Grit, it should apply before the card finishes? I'm not 100% sure on that. There's a couple other weird oddities with Beat of Death timing, like Mental Fortress and Indignation versus Inner Peace. They actually have different timings. Bit odd. Obadiah the Slim says, if you kill with a copy of Ritual Dagger from Dual Wield, does that boost its damage on the real one? No. No, it does not. You do lose the ability to scale it when you dual wield it. Nitrous Oxide says, if you get the Bad Face Act 3, does it make you unable to take the Sapphire Key? Yes. So you should avoid trading faces after the second chest of the act, after the middle of Act 2, if you don't have the blue key yet. Otherwise, you could lose access to Act 4. Garage says, if you dual wield and kill with the original, that should still scale. It should. However, the truth is, when you dual wield the Ritual Dagger, the original is destroyed, and you end up with just 2 or 3 copies. So no, because the original is no longer there. All of the daggers are fake when you dual wield. Unless it's unless dual wield doesn't do the targeting screen, because ugh. Because, ugh. Terminal Tractor, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Got your Elden Ring art book world guide in the mail. Nice! Great game. Absolutely great game. But yeah, that was a banging Ritual Dagger. The murdering. I believe Omniscience works if the second dagger kills. Actually, I think Omniscience works if either dagger kills. And if you get both daggers to kill separate targets, well, guess what? You get 2 procs. I think that's true. It's true with Feed and Lesson Learned, at least. No release date to my knowledge for Brotato, Janice. We might be playing some Brotato in a moment, actually. I'm thinking that's a good way to unwind today. Some difficulty 5 runs in the Tater Town. So that's right. If the only target in your hand is the dagger, you don't lose the original. Let me show real quick. Dual Wield Plus, deck add, we'll add a Ritual Dagger. Deck add Master Reality. 1/1. Be a Battle Trance as well. Deck add Brutality. Actually, we can copy the Master Reality, right? That's right. Well, let's have a Brutality. We've got some options here. Okay, so. Dual Wield creates copies of the card. What's the simplest demonstration sequence here? So, if you have the Master Reality power in play, then any cards created mid-combat are upgraded. So if we dual wield the Ritual Dagger here, you'd think that the original unupgraded Ritual Dagger stays, that way we can identify it, and the two copies are upgraded. However, in actuality, what happens is we get 3 upgraded Ritual Daggers, and none of these are the real Ritual Dagger. None of these will improve the base damage of the Ritual Dagger upon killing the enemy. However, if apparently there are no other targets for the dual wield, and I don't have to go through the target selection screen, now when I play dual wield, the only valid target is the Ritual Dagger, and so the game should auto-select it. And in this case, we get 1 unupgraded Ritual Dagger, the actual original. This will permanently scale if I kill. These won't. So this would make it go to 18. This will have no effect. I have an 18 damage Ritual Dagger. Isn't that weird? That's pretty weird. So I can also do something weird like this. Master Reality, Brutality, make 2 upgraded ones, Battle Trance. Now if I play it, we just have 5 upgraded ones? Yeah, that's funny. None of these will level it up. Cute. So it's this screen here, the choose a card to duplicate, that destroys the original. If you bypass this screen, the original is not destroyed. Very odd. Very odd. Uh-oh, what'd you find, Ubla? How's it going? Ubla's been doing some science with the Time Eater Omni thing. Any grid selection you enter by playing card 11, and then play Distilled Chaos, says Ubla. Hologram, Meditate, Scry, Headbutt, Seek, etc. Curious. Let's see if I can demonstrate that right now. Hologram, deck add, or potion 2. Distilled Chaos. Oh yeah, and relic add lantern. Whoops, that's not the lantern. diameter. Okay, so let's see how this works. We want to play 12 cards. Hologram as the 12th card, and queue up a Distilled Chaos while that's resolving. Let's see what this happens. See what happens here. So I hologram here, and then Distilled Chaos now, while we're on the selection screen, if I understand this correctly. So drink now, then pick a card. And the Distilled Chaos goes off? That's pretty cool. So you are allowed to sort of sneak in a card play there. Clever. So that must be then what happens with Omniscience, because it was the 12th card that causes a grid selection. So we have to pick something in the draw pile. And it also queues up card plays at the same time. And those get preserved. Interesting. Not sure what the practical applications of this are, but it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Selections like Wish, Discovery, etc. should work, yes. Yeah, it should work. Will this be on the test? Yes. Brotato. Brotato. Oh yeah. 5 random. Gonna take one last break for the day before we switch games here to some Brotato. To round out the stream. Gotta refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. When I return, gonna be tater time, my fuzzy friends. The tater time. If you're headed out as we switch games, no worries. Appreciate the enormous crowd as always these days. Kind of taken for granted the 1,500 plus viewer count, but it is still a staggering total. And a delightful thing to have each and every day it happens. So appreciate you all. I'll be back in a few minutes. Please enjoy the cozy jams while I'm away. Fishred already loves it. Oh yeah, you're gonna like what you see. Actually, I'll show off a little bit of the Brotato. We'll do a wave or two before I go on break, I suppose. So Brotato, you choose one of 30 different characters. I want to do another hunter run. We have yet to get a hunter success. This character gets bonus range and more damage based on their range, and we'll be starting with a crossbow. On difficulty 5. I guess I lied about random. At least for the first run it did. Anyway, in Brotato you face 20 total waves of constantly spawning enemies. During each wave, you want to kill as many enemies as possible. Each one that we slay drops materials here that we have to pick up. Kind of Vampire Survivors-esque, if you've seen that game. And then at the end of the wave, we're able to use our... We're able to use our money to purchase items in the shop. I'm actually going to pick up a knife with this character. I think the bonus... Why is the attack speed of that bad? Odd. Same with the screwdriver. Why are they showing negative attack speed? Hunter's passive is better crit chance and range, but can't gain the harvesting stat, as well as less max health gains. I think the tree item's actually quite good. Oh, because the range. Oh, that actually gets displayed on the melee weapon cooldown. Oh, that's cool. I'm glad they display the proper tooltip of that. Cool. Yes, range does have a slight penalty to the attack speed of your melee weapons, because the weapon has to animate going further, which takes longer. Not all that good at killing the waves yet, but that'll change. We're going to grab some luck. Luck is one of the better stats, in my opinion, in Brotato. The luck stat causes you to get better drops from enemies. More likely that they drop health ups. Was that insanity I just passed? Don't worry about it. As well as a higher chance to get crate items. It also means you have a higher likelihood of finding rarer level up rewards. Pretty good stat. One of my favorites in this game. First few waves are gentle, but quickly the horde of enemies you're facing becomes fairly unmanageable. You want to keep your deeps pretty high, or else. Luck also affects the shop, too. That's right. Or crit chance. Early lifesteal. Sure. Buy the knife first, lock in the whetstone, pay for one reroll here. Range is damage on this character. Get some more range locked in. So crit chance currently 22. Pretty good chance for crits. Get knifed. Friend. First of hopefully many crates. Two elemental damage. Not something we're doing, so I'll recycle that for 11 materials. And I think we should either invest in lifesteal or attack speed. Let's get 10 attack speed. It's going to help us take on bigger numbers of enemies more easily. Take the cake. We do need some max health here. Ooh, and a wandering bot could be nice. Slows down nearby enemies. Kind of nice when you have low max health. I'll pass, though. It's very expensive. Now that we have 6 weapons, our weapon loadout is maximum. We can still upgrade our weapons to higher tiers by combining 2 weapons of the same type and tiers. So 2 base shurikens, for example, makes a shuriken 2. The weapons we have are all kind of based on the crit chance stats. So we want to get as much of that as we can. And this character gets a bonus to crit chance, so it should be extra easy to do that. Don't get hit by the red dots. That's a rule. And more range. Range is damage. Crossbows are also damage. Better crossbow. The green fuzzy box looking things, those are fruits. They are health pickups. Got 170 range stat now. The green fuzzy fruits give you 3 health each. That thing right there is a health pickup. Definitely want some move speed soon. Boxes will also heal you when you pick them up for the same amount. So boxes are just better than health pickups because they're a health and an item. Nice stab. 4 crit chance. It's got -2 range damage, but I don't care. Most of our damage is melee. The shurikens and knives scale with melee damage. Crossbows scale with range damage, but more primarily with range stat. And the 4 crit chance is important here, so I'll take that. 3 armor? Character is full armor, right? That's right. Yeah, we want armor. Armor is a percentage reduction to the damage we take. And now with 4 points of armor, we take 21% less damage. We'll also grab move speed, so we can stay the heck away from our opponents. Keep upgrading the shuriken. 4% more speed. We lose a little range, which is bad for this character, but I think it's still worth it. Make a purple knife. Higher tier knives have higher crit chance and higher crit multiplier. And I'll take more range. 3 pairs of glasses. That's quite some vision assistance. The more range we have, kind of the more effectively we can be attacking all the time here. Quite nice for hitting a lot of foes at once. Good boy, they hatched. Don't die, don't die. Terrifying. Whoa, okay, we're alive. That was spooky. 10 more attack speed, or maybe I should be rerolling for max health here, maybe. Minus harvesting has no penalty on this character. Harvesting modifications are reduced by 100%. That means positive and negative. Not gonna take that gummy. Don't trust the alien either. Now, Shuriken 2, that I can get behind. And this is 2 melee damage for minus 2 harvesting, which is no penalty. Let's take the 2 melee damage. Definitely need some more max health soon. Maybe at level 10, we'll reroll for max health. Talk about that in a moment. Low armor guy. Thank you. Gotta dodge the charge and kill him, essentially. I want this to go well. Get hit by the big armored guys, they'll kill me in one hit. Okay, good wave. Less health from consumables, but more max health. I'll take it. Alright, at level 10 and every 5 levels, essentially, you get a guaranteed purple perk. This is not dependent on your luck. So here's a good opportunity to reroll if you're looking for a particular stat. We're looking max health, although luck and crit chance are pretty tempting. But like max health. Speed will have to do. Speed will definitely do. Use the basic knife, replace it with a shuriken. Ritual is quite good as well. Wave 9's always fun. This wave's kind of a horde wave. Lots of easy to kill enemies here. As long as you can do decent AoE, and our knife does that, you'll do well here. I do want a second knife again. Oh boy. Great, come on. There we go. Elemental damage, we're not using that. Give me max health. 30 range, max health. 5 crit chance. Please give me max health. These rerolls are getting expensive, man. We're at least getting lots of lifesteal. We're now at 10% lifesteal. That's pretty good. 5 more lifesteal and 10% more enemies. That's spooky, but I'm willing to risk it here. I am willing to risk it. I really prefer another dagger, not a crossbow. Keep what we have for now. Horde will appear wave 11. Definitely want 2 knives for that. Not sure we'll be able to do it, but I want it. Ranger's definitely an offense over defense character. So you want to kill everything as your means of survival, which is also good income. Gotta kill every enemy. To gain all the materials. Oh boy, here we go. I don't like it. I don't like it. Nope, we're leaving now. Ah! Oh, yeah. Needed max health. We just couldn't find it, though. That's how it is on the Rangers sometimes. GG. GG. I actually think combining the knives partially killed me there. I need to keep 2 knives. Double melee weapon really worked on this character. I'm going to try that again next time. In any event, now it's actually time to take a break here. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Going to refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, take another random run. Be right back. All right. The wait is over. The fries are done. We're back. Bubba Doom Guy got the D5 win on Ranger today. Had hard force crossbows and neglected any defenses. That might do it. Get someone we haven't beaten D5 with. Pacifist? All right, we'll do Pacifist Rot. Gain material and experience for every living enemy at the end of a wave. Starting with the Spiky Shield. Pacifist has minus 100% damage and minus 100 engineering. Meaning the Pacifist at the start has no reasonable way to do any damage at all. But the goal with Pacifist is simply survive. You don't need to kill the enemies because you get experience and money for all the ones that are alive. Although there is a limit to the number of enemies that can be on screen at the same time, which means you may wish to invest a little bit in killing things somehow. It's pretty hard to do, though. Let's take a speed up here. We want more attack speed? Obviously, this character's looking to build the harvesting stat. Does have knockback. Take a coffee. Minus 102 damage? Sure. Even the lion mines only do 1 damage. Double spiky shield will at least get us a start on harvesting. Wait, this is no longer a support weapon? No, it's blunt medieval. That's right. That's right. But I'll gain armor and dodge, but minus speed for stacking these things. They're actually pretty good. I'll take more of them then. Yeah, the goal is not to kill anything with the Pacifist necessarily. Just stay alive as best you can. Since you don't need to kill anything with this character, you can focus entirely on the defensive stats. Move speed, health, armor, dodge. Take some luck. Maybe I wanted to roll for harvesting there. Too many blunt items is going to give me a lot of speed down. I'm not exactly thrilled by. Coupon's good. Yeah, I can get a few kills in the first waves because all the enemies have a single-digit health, and there's a minimum of 1 damage with any attack. But it quickly becomes impossible to kill anything. Oh boy. Let's give that a retry. And that was that. I think that was just the speed down from having multiple spiky shields. They are really bad. Can't stay away from even the basic enemies. Yeah, that one didn't count. Don't worry about it. So it's just completely a trap to even... Can I recycle this and have no weapons? Fist is gonna help me find hands, I guess. There's hands. Switch to hands forcibly. Obviously worse than starting with a hand, but that's not how random works, so we'll have to do with what we get. I'm dying. Huzzah. Chance to deal damage to a random enemy when an enemy dies. See about that. Enemies aren't going to be dying, so yeah. All right, let's get the harvesting start. Let's get a hand. Let's get multiple hands. -5 dodge is pretty bad. Let's not take that. Scar's good, though. I just say Fist helps. Fist helps us find a hand, because they're both unarmed weapons. You are more likely to be offered in the shop items that match the keywords of items you currently have equipped. So buying the fist made us more likely to see a hand. Now I can actually sell the fist if I want to, although currently it's giving me a dodge bonus, so I don't have a reason to. And now that we have 2 hands, we're much more likely to see more hands. That's very handy. Start in luck? No, let's get some regen. And move speed. How do I feel about a taser? Technically a support item. The AoE slow actually seems like it might be good. Let's get one. 2. 2's good. Oh, I'll lock in a beanie too. Move speed's very important here. Yeah, the hands and tasers share the support keywords, so having more of them means more harvesting stat for us. Getting a lot of harvesting is going to be pretty essential here to having a successful pacifist run, I think. Hey, free coupon. And 6 move speed? Yes. Although 10 luck is tempting. I think speed is very important here. Screwdriver 3? Hello? $30 luck. With no downside. We're locking that in for sure. Get rid of this fist now. Ghost Scepter 3. Bonus knockback? Actually kind of relevant here. Normally I don't care at all about Boxing Glove, although I don't think it's worth spending money on, honestly. That adds knockback to the taser? You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Taser is the most nerfed item in the game. That's pretty amazing. Yeah, with all these trees, we're going to want luck stat to get more items out of the trees. It's kind of double dipping too, because I believe the luck stat also affects the rarity of the items that the crates contain, in addition to the rarity of the chance for the crates, period. Get a little bit more harvesting, and now we should go pretty much purely defensive stats where possible. I guess I'll take 2 lifesteal, but I don't think I'm going to like it. Don't pick up materials often. 2 max health for 1 armor, not that amazing with duct tape. More reroll. This is fine. How does lifesteal work with pacifist? So lifesteal is a percentage chance to heal you when you hit an enemy. Has no bearing on the amount of damage you deal, although the percent lifesteal mechanic is used in many other games in this way. It's not that case in Brotato. So that means we have a 2% chance every time we slap something to heal for 1. Like that. Definitely gonna be a lot easier with good move speed. Just stay away from everything. Less dodge chance. How about no? 12% damage, usually something I'm all about. In this case, not so helpful. We can get way more harvesting. It's still early enough. I'll take 8 more. Now let's focus on survivability. Dodge, max health, the potato thrower. Yeah, we gotta show off the potato thrower. The power. Got bonus knockback. So, this is a support weapon that fires rapidly at range, knocking back enemies. Pickup range is nice for the crates from trees and stuff. Just healing items in general. I'm going to take the alien tongue. Ooh, early piggy bank. Okay, that's it. That's the way to win here. Take an ugly tooth as well. That way we can slow down enemies by striking them with our potato cannon. Got the eggs. We can't prevent the eggs from hatching. Terrifying. This is gonna be bad. I don't think I've played pacifist since they added the elites. That's spooky. Oh god. Run! Way more dodge or way more luck? I'm thinking way more luck for all these trees. You know? Baby with a beard on pacifist? That's funny. 3 weapons. Let's just start making money. With a piggy bank, we get to additional 20% of any money we don't spend. We're also making 67 money from harvesting at the end of each wave, currently. What character is this? Why are we not killing anything? The answer to both of your questions is we're the pacifist. This character's gimmick is that they don't kill things because they really can't. But we get experience and money for every enemy that's still alive. So the gimmick with this character is you kind of run around in a circle, try not to die, and make a build out of that. Yeah, more regen. And less item price. I love it. Okay, we really want move speed or max health. Please, one of those two things. There we go, 9 max health. Much more comfortable. Scissors are okay on this character. High lifesteal percent means you can heal a bunch. Metal detector's good too. So the downside is inconsequential. Although I don't know if the chance to double value picked up materials is very good. Attack speed is still good, that's true, especially with some lifesteal. My combining hands, they do get slightly better harvesting. It's not really worth paying for better harvesting though. Not really. Ooh, sad tomato. This early is very good. Second boxing glove, I love it. Minus 10% enemies also seems like a potentially good thing with the candle. There's a limit of how many enemies can be on screen anyway. I don't think so. We have the piggy bank, so let's just stop there. Boxing glove flamethrower, huh? Well, we have 2 boxing gloves. I gotta keep my eye out for flamethrowers if we see one. I don't think I've had that combo before. Oh, good lord. There's too many enemies, I tell you. Oh no. Oof. Thank you, sad tomato. 2 lifesteal, but minus 2 harvesting. We have so much harvesting. Might as well take it. And I will happily take 9 more max health and 12% more speed. Armor's good too, but I'll take that 12 speed. Really nice finds there. Now we are very tanky. Definitely going to take 20 luck here. More crates for us. This is 3 more harvesting. Sure. I don't think there's any point to the scared sausage. Wheat is great. 10 harvesting. Actually, is that great? I don't know if that's great. Mediocre. I mean, it will pay for itself. By the end? Actually, not really. No, I don't think it's very good if we don't get the damage benefits. Well, never mind. 3 blue, 4 blue makes a top tier hand. Okay, I'll buy that last hand. And then we're done with that. Definitely want 3 rerolls. Leather vest is amazing. Alien magic's pretty good. Okay. And go back to saving. Leech would have been okay too, but I didn't like the -6 harvesting it has. Form an orderly line, please. Thank you. Two trees, two crates. That's the power of luck. More trees would be good, though. Nope, just two trees the whole wave. Interesting. Still, I'll take it. Tyler! Spawns a little guy. We don't need him. Attack speed while standing still? No way. How about more move speed? And more luck. And more free rerolls. So now we have 31% speed. Metal is very good for this character. Max health, armor, and speed. Gambling token for dodge is worth considering, too. It's a lot of dodge, although the minus armor is a bit annoying. I'll take it, too. And keep getting a little bit more money with the piggy bank. It's elite fighting time. No killing the elite here. We just have to survive. Thankfully, with 34% move speed, we can just kind of escape the knife attacks here. I think this might be a successful pacifist run. Where it's starting to outscale the game defensively, feels like. Dodge cap is 60%. That's the most dodge you can get on a character. Except for the ghost character, which is a cap of 90. Get some more armor. That's another hit point multiplier. Slow down the enemies. Sure. Do I dare take a weird ghost? Let's not. Let's take another potato thrower. Here we go. It's potato time. Take a plant too. Piercing potatoes? I gotta know. Piercing 1. Yeah, let's do it. Get pierced, fools. Behold the potato power. Stay away. Uh-oh. Ah! More region. And sure, let's have flaming potatoes. The flame won't really do any damage, but it's the thought that counts. So just 3 free max health. And more speed. The potato throwing continues. Quad tater throwers. The hottest potatoes of all time. I just need the bounce item so that they're bouncing, piercing potatoes. And then we truly have the ultimate build. do. Wait, I want that tree, though. Get him, Tatos. Tatos, no! Dang it. We're at 99 harvesting. It's wave 13. I don't think we need more, do we? Probably not. Let's get some more dodge. More trees. More health. Ooh, robot arm. Minus regen, but 6 armor. Or the fin is speed and lifesteal, but minus luck. Both of these are good. Let's take the robot arm first. 6 points of armor doubles our armor. That's a ton of survivability. Now there's an elite here. Fortunately, it's the stinky elite. Although, actually, all of these spawned egg creatures. Oh dear. This could get out of hand really quick. If I can't kill the eggs. Uh-oh. Oh god. Ah! Oh, that's horrifying. Run, my child. My sweet potato child. Let's avoid the red bullets also. Uh-oh. Oh no. 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 No! Refuse to die. Please. Please. Yes! Okay, we're alive. Whew. Heals 1, not enough. Cycle that too. Attack speed up's actually kind of good. I'm going to take the max health though. Actually, yeah, I'll take the max health. Here's the attack speed. Coffee. Good. Minus 3 knockback. I do like the 4 lifesteal. I'll do it. But only because I have double boxing glove. 5 more speed. Doesn't seem like a huge deal. Retro's hoodie. 2 attack speed for every 1% dodge we have. Yeah. We lose some range, but our attack speed goes to 82%. Which means it's tater time. Back, you fiends. Back. Just like an immobilized mass of enemies in the middle. Genuinely have no idea how to get to that tree. There we go. It's beautiful. They should name it to Baylor's hoodie. I feel like they ought to. Really is my item. Armor, yes. Speed and range, yes. Range and more attack speed, also yes. I want taters really everywhere that you can possibly imagine them. Lock that in. Just maximum tater time. Oh god, the enemy buffing guys. Wow, that's actually like enough potatoes to do damage, genuinely. So many ones, but they add up. Get killed, fools. They just stay at bay. They cannot approach, or I am invulnerable. You shall not pass. Hold the door. Glorious. Even more coupons. And more armor, sure. 9 more dodge, which is also 18 more attack speed. Oh, yeah. Our dodge is 45. We can still get a lot more of that. Recycling machine, too. Minus dodge. Too late for tractor. Won't pay for itself by the end of the run here. Double whetstone, double boxing glove. Don't lose that much power. I want the attack, the lifesteal here. And the more range. Bean teacher. We don't need him. I'm a master of the secret potato arts. Poor lumpy guy. There he goes. He did. He did. Okay, I'm over here now. Minus speed is no thank you. I'm going to recycle that immediately. Potato thrower number 5. I'm sorry, Taser. Your time has come to an end. Warrior helmet could be worth it. Minus 5 speed, but the armor and max health is pretty good. Keep rerolling. More coffee. This is dodge. Spadacious. Although one wonders if the taser was actually helping quite a lot. Maybe it was. This is certainly a horde and a half. Good lord. Yeah, I can immediately see why actually that one taser was doing quite a big deal of slowdown to the enemies. I just wanted 5 potato cannons. But yeah, that taser was good. High tier taser would be a good addition. That's what I learned. Should have sold my hand. Oh, 12 max health. Give me that. But I no longer have any knockback. Dang it, flamethrower, you're too late. You are too late. Alright, here's Taser if we want it back. Guess I'll take it. Recycle that hand for 130. No, 6 potato throwers is the only correct answer. Or I can upgrade the potato throwers. What's a potato thrower 4 do? 0.11 seconds. 5 more knockback. Interesting. Very interesting. Nuke launcher 4 with the pacifist. It does 1 damage. The power. the power. We must upgrade Potato Thrower. More knockback. I'll just be over here now. Oh no! Alright, we're fine. The big guys can't be knocked back, but everybody else can be. Wave 19 complete. I'll take 30 luck for the final wave, and more knockback. And more move speed. So we have 75% move speed. That's a lot of move speed. Up the lifesteal a bit. Don't want to lower the lifesteal. Let's up the lifesteal and the speed even more. 89% move speed. Miniguns here. That seems hilarious. And another boxing glove too. So let's go minigun boxing glove. Statue seems kind of funny. Take the bat. Little bat. Perfect. Alright, this should be pretty absurd. Let the Daka Daka commence. Also, I'm exceedingly zoomy. You can't move from the middle. They're all immobilized. By my power. Go this way then. Just easily escape the ring of bullets, no problem. Zoom. GG. Potato power wins. Well, that was certainly wild. Never have I seen so many potatoes thrown at so many enemies. Also, never have I seen a run pick up 4 boxing gloves on purpose. That was great. That was really fun. Let's go again. Who's next to be Danger 5 victoried? Let's keep rolling till we get... Yeah, Farmer. Very similar to the Pacifists. Farmer has starting harvesting. It gets more harvesting up at the end of each wave, but half materials drop from enemies, and 25% less damage ups. Start with the random starting weapon. It's going to be the Spear. The Pokey Pokey. That was our first difficulty 5 pacifist win, yes. Spear's a pretty good base weapon. Can hit a lot of enemies, very big range, and the higher tier spears get even more range, I believe. Grab some early regen. And more harvesting. Peaceful Bee looks amazing here. Dodge and harvesting. Hand gives harvesting. Probably want 1 or 2 of those. Want a mixture of killing and support. That looks perfect, actually. Is coffee worth locking? I think so. Lock both of those. 2 hands, 2 spears. So now our harvesting stat is 53. We gain 53 materials and experience at the end of the wave. But with Farmer, your huge harvesting stat has to be able to overcome the minus materials that the enemies drop, which is pretty severe in later waves. But for now, we're actually ahead of curve, which is a good start. Get some luck as well. I think that stat will do well for us. Want to go slingshot here? Slingshot's a pretty good weapon. It's also primitive. Good mix of ranged and melee? Sure. We'll lock in both of these items as well. $59 harvesting. Yeah, I can imagine that the Elite update made Farmer a bit more of a challenge. Easily imagine that. Let's get some attack speed here. We don't want to neglect our damage stats as Farmer. Sure, I'll take an early Scar. Lock in this Spear. Metal Detector's nice this early. That's right, with only the direct damage modifications are penalized for Farmer, so percent damage and flat added damage, but you're allowed to go crit and attack speed, no problem. Also means that downsides with minus damage are also reduced. Something to keep in mind when picking items. So for example, the coffee item is even better than normal, because it's a minus damage plus attack speed item. And that's good. Double metal detector? Sure. Likewise, metal detector's penalty is less than usual. Definitely would appreciate some better weapons momentarily. Lifesteal? Sure. There we go, Spear 2. It's a better weapon. $10 harvesting on the little frog. It's got minus dodge, but I do like 10 harvesting on this character. Pickup range is good too. Sure. Lock all that. Probably go but down to one hand shortly here. So we have more of our weapons focused on doing damage. That's not great. Huzzah! Not doing any elemental damage. 45 range? Interesting. Let's do it. A little bit more range. Going dodge? I'll go dodge. Double slingshots. Excellent. Let's lock in the butterfly for the life steal as well. I think we're getting a pretty good start here. High max health thanks to the primitive weapons. Such a basic keyword bonus, but it's so nice at the same time. Okay, we really gotta stop those eggs from spawning. More move speed is on the docket here. Okay, this is a guaranteed purple perk. We want move speed. There it is. Don't think I want more enemies as farmer. Ooh, but I do want probably sad tomato and whetstone. Those are both excellent healing items. Keep those. Harvesting. Probably we're behind where you want to be as farmer, actually. Harvesting-wise. The rest of our build looks really good, though, so I'm not unhappy at all. Come on, metal detector, double some of those. Thank you. Good work. A book? Who reads books? Nobody reads books. Take some luck, though. Ghost axe on farmer is kind of cute. Great chance, huh? More slingshots. Okay, double purple slingshots is really good. They do actually not bad damage. And the bounces are going to proc our lifesteal a ton. The Murder Town. So normally at the end of this wave I have about 500 materials. I think with the farmer we're going to see a little bit less than that. Get half materials, but only 100 harvesting here. Yeah, 382. Not great, but not bad. Recycle that. Let's get some more harvesting here. 10 more. And let's up the lifesteal more, too. Finn! Speed and lifesteal, one of my favorites here. Finn Ugly Tooth can help keep things away from us. Grab a second scar for the experience gain, too. Why not? Don't think I want a muscly dude. Take another little frog. We lose our remaining 5 dodge, but 10 more harvesting and more pickup range. It's gotta be worth it. Alright, 146 harvesting. That's pretty good. So now with 14 lifesteal, our healing's kind of through the roof. And with 26 move speed, our evasion's pretty good too. Only thing we're missing is armor. We're at 0 armor. We gotta fix that. 0 armor, 0 dodge. Somebody took two little frogs. Whoa, a guy. Oof. Yeah, we definitely need armor. Or dodge. Dodge. Here's bag. Not too late for bag. Sure, bag, beanie. Taser 3 is actually not bad. Could swamp out the hand for that. Or even combine the spears to a purple one. Pick this up. Lets us slow enemies down. We got an elite next wave. Can be real spooky with no armor. Peaceful Bee is good. Spear 3 is amazing. Let's get the Peaceful Bee in the whetstone, lock in the spear and the second metal detector. Okay, it's knife guy. That shouldn't be too bad. Killing the elite's pretty unreasonable with this build. So we're not even going to try it. Gonna die. Didn't die. Whew. Wheat. I'll take some wheat. Free harvesting, and I like either max health or maybe attack speed here, actually. Got high lifesteal, so let's take the attack speed. The fancy feet. White flag sounds good, actually. Less enemies, more harvesting. Double purple spears has got some real reach to it. With 17 range stat, they have a reach of 400. That is some serious range. Nope. Alive. Take some luck up? No, we need freaking armor, man. Not 1 armor. Alright, 9 speed. Dodge at 13. This is technically armor. A rock is, in fact, armor. Plasma sledge. Dodge. Take a blindfold. 5 dodge without a penalty. And I think we'll lock in a gambling token. I want to live. Currently at 211 harvesting, so we're going to get lots of money every wave, no matter what. And we're actually still doing a decent job of killing things. Not an amazing job, but a decent enough job. This feels like it'll be an easier wave than the last one. Of course, I say that, and then... comparatively easier wave. More pickup range, sure. More armor, there we go, 2 armor. 40 harvesting, it's not too late on farmer for that to be worth it. Let's do it. Tractor, gambling token. Let's go. Blood donation's another way to get 40 harvesting. That I don't want, though, for 1 damage per second. Stinky ranged attackers. Just wave 14 things. Hiding in the corner. Wave 14. Oh no. Oh. Man, I don't like that wave. It's just too much. If you can't kill everything, it just becomes too much BS. It's like impossible to dodge it all. More visual information than the human mind can process. Oh well. Good run. Good run. Like I said, we were behind on harvesting that whole run. That's not a particularly lucky farmer start. So, let's try Demon instead. Wand start with Demon? Seems pretty bad. Let's see. Demon, unlike the other characters, doesn't spend money to buy items, instead spending their max health. Which makes Demon kind of tricky. Let's see, what kind of build do I want? Shuriken sounds like a good weapon. Early Ghost Scepter, that's probably also worth it. Yeah. I think trees is good. One more reroll, one more reroll. Ghost Scepter, perfect. So make double blue. I could go 1 purple one. I think double blue is correct here. Crates, that's nice. Melee and range damage, but minus regen, sure. Cycle that. Demon can benefit from harvesting, right? Yes, okay. I don't know that I want it, though. Let's take attack speed or move speed. Alright, 1 lifesteal it is. There's attack speed. So I think during the early waves of Demon, you want to roll through and purchase a lot of weapons. Ideally. Am I just going to get rid of this? Let's recycle that. Stop offering me that garbage. Alright, 3 max health for now. That'll do. Okay, very important that I don't die during this wave. Actually got any level ups. We gotta combine those then. More attack speed and move speed. Come on. Padding's interesting. No luck. Man, that was a lot of money wasted. Bummer. Go. More attack speed. Shuriken 2, that will take. Keep helping the shurikens. Take insanity too. This is loud. Wow. Okay. Next wave is the first wave where enemies are really dangerous, so we'll want to actually have some max health for that. Maybe 14 or so. Not too much. Just enough to tank one hit from the egg creatures. Sure. Damage up, range down. And let's grab more range damage, I guess. And more move speed? Mixed feelings on that. Okay, we're at 14 max health. Let's lock a duck. Lock that duck. And just go with the current max health. Piggy Mank sure would be nice from here. I don't even think we necessarily need it. That's the cool thing. Oh no, the eggs are wave 7. That's right. Oh, well, glad I had some max health. Good work. Yes. or 15 luck. Let's grab that armor. I think we're gonna need it. Buy the duck. Buy the shuriken. Broken mouth, increasingly not worth it. Don't think I'd buy a base tier Ghost Scepter. Lifesteal looks good though. Sure, we're already negative regen. Let's get some more base damage here. And some better lifesteal. Feather Insanity is amazing. I guess if I'm going negative HP regen, there's no downside to the Broken Mouth, so heck it. And I would like some more range, genuinely. Pay 3 max health for 20 range. And I'll pay 7 max health for the leather vest for the armor and dodge. I will. I will. Love this 6 purple weapons setup. I'll change soon, but not exactly sure how. Yeah, let's get some more dodge. And we are definitely behind on move speed. Ooh, Poisonous Tonic, another minus HP regen. We get 10 attack speed, 8 crit chance, and 15 range. All of those stats are desirable to me. Crit chance on the shurikens now 70%. We still need a bit more. And more minus HP regen. Sure. For another 20 luck. I like it. Let's just keep gaining max HP. Wave 9's the Horde Wave. Should be a nice max health gain with these Ghost Scepters. Glad I had the move speed. Would've been pretty bad otherwise. Got him. Some of them, anyway. Chance to deal damage to a random enemy when we pick up a material. Sure. Gives me good reason to pick up percent damage mods. How about we get some more dodge? We're at 20 dodge. Let's make it 29 dodge. And 21 move speed. HP regen, who needs it? I upgrade the Ghost Scepter? Sure, let's combine these. Base damage 25. Every 12 enemies we kill with that one. Huh. Cute. Ooh, Wisdom? 9 max health for Wisdom, though? That's a lot. Now the wings... Oh, there's the piggy bank! Found it. We're gonna lock you and you for next wave. Piggy bank gives us more materials, a percentage increase at the start of waves, which is just gonna translate to passive max health gain for us on this run. That's a good thing. It's just more money. Pretty promising demon run overall. Wish I could know how much max health we've gained from the scepters. Be a cool thing to know. Kind of falling behind in killing power here. Nope. Or crit chance. Sure. Alright, let's get some percent damage going. We don't have a lot of that. Max health. Hilariously, I don't have the ability to equip this shuriken. I could recycle this and then buy it, but odd. Well, I'm not going to bother locking it then. I'm just going to go with what we got. These items are the wrong colors. Definitely falling behind the killing power. More move speed. And way more lifesteal. Hammer 4. It's for 113 damage. Cost me 20 max health. Interesting. That seems like it'll help me kill crowds, so let's pick it up. Despite the immense health cost. Definitely not handcuffs here. Hunting trophy seems very good. More materials means more max health after all. Nope. 12 more damage. Seems very good. 7 more crit chance also seems huge, actually. These are 81. Yeah, we need the 7 crit chance. Another hunting trophy. Let's go. Double hunting trophy. Now we're at 66% chance to gain a material when killing an enemy with a crit. Oh, yeah. And that's the last crit chance we need, I believe. 98% chance on the shurikens now for crits. Perfect. So we're gaining like almost 1 bonus material per enemy now. Pretty ridiculous. Get him, Hammer. Don't like that. I don't like that. Please stop. Terrifying. How about more dodge? Triangle power. Bonus damage until we take damage. Yes. More attack speed. Yes. Melee and range damage. Yeah, melee damage up from range damage down. Yes, because the damage scaling on the shurikens and the hammer is all melee. Take that for a free reroll. Or healing. Okay. That will suffice. We're about to fight an elite here with 75 max health, 3 armor, 35 dodge. I feel pretty good. I'm curious if we can kill the elites. Charger. Ah. Too greedy there. GG. Too greedy. Very promising run. Alright, Twitch chat, that's going to have to be it for me, unfortunately. We'll be at it again tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time, with some more Spire action. Tomorrow we'll be revisiting Moonbreaker. The game brought to you by Unknown Worlds Entertainment and Brandon Sanderson. Planning on checking out the model painting mode a little bit more, as well as seeing if there's a new patch for that. So that'll be our sponsored segment tomorrow. As always, thank you everybody for tuning in. Good to see you, Tom, Mr. Baconudo, Timoid, Hey Righty, Twitch Tarek, Dr. Pizzazz, that one guy Cardson, Midway Monster, my lovely lurker crew, and everybody else. Let's see, is anybody on to raid? Negative. All right, folks. Well, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful one. Have a cozy evening. Be kind to one another. And farewell. Toodaloo, folks.